So guys, mic check 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we are back into the oxygen. Y'all know what it is. We're getting back into the blasted Ceres colony in attempt number 4. And of course, if you guys are not familiar with the run, we are doing the Frosty Planet Pack DLC with Spaced Out, playing on max difficulty on the lab map blasted Ceres. We have a rule set where we're going to be completing all 4 printing pod objectives, and we're going to be doing this on max difficulty, everything. The only other rule stipulation is that, well, we can't have a single dupe pass. So that means everyone has to stay alive. And that means attempt number 4. We had 3 attempts that failed, unfortunately. But now we're doing better. And so we're going to see if we could conquer blasted Ceres. So we know what we need to do, I want to say. 58 cycles in, I want to probably say we got it. There's a lot we got to do still, but we got Atmos suits up. We have at least 5 suits, and we're going to be making some more right now. You can see that we can make at least 4 more. We just need the iron that we're going to be making right here. We have already gotten our electrolyzer up. Let's actually unpause this. So we're generating H2O2. It's going pretty well. That's balancing out all this hydrogen. And I can't complain. If we need additional power, there's a wheel here to actually kick on the SPOM again. In case we need a little bit more oxygen. And then the water's coming in as well. I might actually want to try to keep a little bit more power on this. But I think we'll do it after we get the suits down so we don't overload accidentally. We also have enough water that I think we could turn this off, but I don't mind keeping this topped off. And of course, guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. We are doing good so far, though. Can't complain. All right, we got a new printable. What do we got today? Build, rocketry, build, dig. I don't think we take a dupe. Because while we have food and oxygen right now, it's balanced. I'm willing to take another dupe. I think we're going to wait for the right dupe type, though. Alright, so we have 1 dupe over here running the wheel. We have a weird bathroom setup just for the time being. And we're going to be moving to the right side soon. This area right here on the right side is a lot more temperate, 37 degrees. 42. Right here gets up to 70, 80, right? So the temperature gets pretty bad in the original biome. So we want to move out. And we want to prevent the heat from coming in while also making this breathable. So the problem is that we're pulling oxygen from the outside, pulling it in. So that means it's not going to make it breathable, if that makes sense. Because effectively what that means is... Wait, can I do that? Oh no, I still won't be able to jump on top. Alright, so let's do that. Do that, and then I'll be able to do both sides. And then from here, I could do this, and then I'd probably need to dig that as false. Alright, chlorine liquefying is actually bad. We want to warm it up so that the chlorine can't liquefy inside. So we're going to need to start generating a heat source. Good news is we have a heat source down here, and there's no CO2 for us to eat. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Okay, I will want to dig this part. I can't reach it. Alright, we could reach everything with these 2 ladders. I want to do that so that hydrogen right here doesn't get caught and just slips out. That way we have more oxygen pressure at the bottom, right? Because we want as much of it to slip out as we can if it's coming out from this biome. That way the gases are a little bit better. So we have a heat source right here, cold water source right there. We're probably going to try to tackle those today. There's a good chance we just open it and let it kind of just warm up the map. Now, I think there's a strategy that I'm going to want to try to do. That's going to be a little awkward. What we're going to maybe want to do, and I think it makes a lot of sense, is go through this way, go down, and then dig this so that this is open to the left side. That way we could warm up this biome. And then we keep this side cold, because I want the ethanol cold. And then eventually we'll dig down so this ethanol merges. So we have to insulate this, is what I'm thinking. And then we could just warm this area up, and it could be kind of nice. Another thing that I think we should do is start running batteries on this side. Right, because it's breathable. I want CO2 down here. Makes a lot of sense. Keep this doing its thing. Another thing is maybe we want to have the CO2 spill in. Okay, we could do this so the CO2 spills in. And I think the logic with this is going to be airflow tiles. If any of the liquids melt, we don't want it spilling in because that's a lot of thermal energy. Or maybe we put it on this side. And then that way, any CO2 that just slips in, you know, we handle it. And then we get a little bit more for this. Oh, you got stuck. You're not suffocating. You're fine. You're fine. That kind of sucks though. Alright, from this part, we will want to open this. This isn't going to collapse. And then, yeah, we go down this way. So then I could climb down here, climb down there. That's pretty good. I do want to mine out the rest of this. And we also want to mine into the bees eventually. A lot of CO2 right here. Oh, nice. Alright, so I guess running down here isn't bad. We could just allow them to do that. Have an island up top. Okay, let's stop this pump because we're not getting as much hydrogen as we would want. Ooh, liquid CO2, never good. Right, 15 is not a lot. We might be having the pumps work a little bit too hard right now. Breathability is great though. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll turn this off. So we'll stop distributing oxygen. We allow the H2 to accumulate so we could stockpile this again. We are done with the Bamids because we brought them down, sheared them, and now they're just chilling on this island. We have some floating crystals that I don't think we'll touch too much of. The thing with having wheels here is that my dupes would have to run over to here every day and start running the power. The only reason why I would want to do that is so that the CO2 could be utilized. I guess that's not a bad thing. Okay, I guess we could start doing some, the heat should be at the bottom though, right, because of that? Which means I would want to move the Alveo Vera south. And this is probably barely going to heat anything up. Alright, so we have a meme line here. Let's run 2 wheels. Oops. We'll run the jumbo there. And then we'll run this line. So we will take this potentially, or maybe we just disconnect it. And then this is going to be a little bit of power. What's the heat source? Aver, I see you over there. We have a cool steam vent. 110 Celsius. This is arguably perfect for us. It's not a lot of mass. It's a good amount of water still, right? 4 kilograms per second. And then it's hot, but not too hot. It's almost immediately gonna cool down to like 30 in like a few seconds. So it's really nice for us to have something like that. Alright, wheel here, so we have more wheel runners to keep things running. This one could be isolated. If we do normal floor space gap, it would be tile here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tile here, 4. Okay. 3, 4. Alright, these would be the normal floor spacings I would have. Let's let them work. Timo on the 10 stream streak. Shout out to you, Timo. Appreciate the support. All right, I probably do that. Let's dig this. Let's move these off. That way it falls down. I need to dig this out, so we just climb down. And then we're gonna trim this down right now. Ooh, no one's assigned, right? I hope not. Let me get some wood real fast. Alright, so there's a good amount of CO2. No, it's only 500 grams. Yeah, there's barely any. 400. Yeah, there is not a lot of CO2 in here, actually. Plume squash. 55 to 14. So this potentially gets too cold. Interesting. It really does feel like the starter zone's a trap. Alright, tech-wise, we have critter traps. I probably want to get polypress soon. Conductive wiring, metal refinery. Toilets wouldn't be bad. I don't think it's useful yet, though. I'll start teching up, though, because I think I need to. CO2 is liquefying. And then come into gas right here. Hopefully, if this pressurizes, it pushes this to the right. Looks like we're getting there. It's a little bit slow, though. Okay, it's nice. Alright, we should probably move the shearing station to one of the other floors. And I want to do this, right? So... And we'll likely close this off. And have that come out like that. And then we have... probably... regular tiles. How do I want to do this? I think I run a gas. Ooh, yeah, that works. 100%. That works 100. Okay, I know how I want to do this now. All right, let's break this up then. So let's go. Let's go here. Yeah. And then hopefully this is fine. Maybe we trim this so the ethanol falls down. Where are the glowy rocks? I missed some stuff because it's been because work's been rough a bit. Oh, that's tough. The lumen rocks are randomly spawning rocks, the lumen quartz, on the map. From what we know so far, there's nothing that uses this specifically. Nothing creates this. It's just seemingly random spawns. Now, the good thing is that they're light sources. Completely free, although limited light. And the thing with these is that you could carve them. The moment you carve the quartz, they're no longer floating entities. I should have some. Oh, I don't have any. Are these not considered resources? Nope. Okay. So I have a carved lumen quartz somewhere. It's just that they're not tracked on the research panel, so I can't show you. But when you carve them, they actually grow brighter. There's like an extra layer on top of it so that the range is increased by 1. But it's otherwise a free light source. No power, no heat generated, but you're limited in amount, so you can't really exploit it. And the strength of it isn't strong enough to do enough for anything on the DLC. So specifically, I'm talking about the bonbon plants. These plants need light in order for you to get nectar. Problem is, you need 10,000 lux, which is a decent amount. Give you an idea, the sun lamp gives you 9,000 lux, I think. So, yeah, you need a lot of lux for it. And while it is cool to have that much lux and all that, it's tough times sometimes, man. All right, so the power's steady, max gas pressure. Okay, we will pump only the top then. We won't pump the bottom. That way we are still spawning H2. Can't be mad. All right, keep digging. All right, so this side is not that bad. Let's do these, and then we'll ladder down. I will likely want to do this side and ladder down here. The logic is because I don't want to get rid of the ice. Well, I mean, I say that. We're going to get rid of the ice. I'll probably try to go under, though, so I'll bop the plants. I have to. I mean, there's P oxygen here, so it's not really going to change. Looks like this wraps up like that, which is not that bad. The biome on this side... Oh, it's a Mammoth biome. Perfect. I always want more Mammoth babies. This got dug out. No one got stuck. Good stuff. Let's do that then. Easy setup. Just to get that done. A little bit of chlorine. I'm gonna need to take care of that soon. Hopefully it gets warm enough that it just spills down and I pump it out or something. We see the setup though. So we're gonna go down to here. And then we're gonna break this corner of the abyssalite. And then we're gonna break all of the abyssalite inside. So we're gonna keep this ice chunk. That's because you can't really interact with the abyssalite that well. While you can, you know, it's just not that effective. And then I think we're gonna put a regular wall. No, it's gonna be like right here, regular wall. And that way we can put a pump inside. And then the logic with this is going to be, we have this do its thing, and then we just pump out the liquid. Now I might do it one extra. And I might do the pump down here and have everything spill with the interaction to the wall. And then we have a small choke for the liquids to fall through. That might be better design in and of itself. Right? Because then you have that. And then you have everything here always cold. Maybe you do it like this, so that you only pump when the liquid pressure is high enough. That way this is always water, and then the interaction with the wall makes it so that the chilling effect is not bad. I guess we could do an idea like that. I like that concept. Alright, that got trimmed. Autosave lag. Let's move this down. Power there is not bad. CO2. Getting the pumps in. Since this pump isn't on all the time, I think we're generating 15 still. That's not a lot. We used to be around 50. I might actually need the pump on it. Alright, so we made all the suits. How much iron are we at? 660. That's not bad. We have a lot, so let's do another 10. I don't think I have a kiln anywhere. I should probably get one. We're gonna put one down there. We're gonna be doing a metal refinery, I think. Oh, this is warm. Alright, what do we got? Barbecue. Ooh, Frostproof Ranch Farm. Wow, I have one rancher. I have to take this guy. I have to take this guy. He's a stud. This guy's actually a stud. He's a farmer with agriculture skills. Frostproof. Oh, wow. And then he has ranching. Okay. Otto, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Breathability is, yeah, since we're not moving it, looks like the pressure is going down. And the plants, okay, so this is done. We want to go down to there. We should probably have plants here, but then we should probably move some down here as well, just because of the CO2, right? And I probably want to get to here. So we want to get rid of that. Try to mine all that out. Okay. Game music is on. That's P9. Ceiling collapse. Don't die, Amari. Nice. He's able to breathe. Good stuff, good stuff. So this setup usually means we mine all the snow. And the logic with this is that we want the P water to spill down to here. That should work out. Okay. Let's ladder down that way. I'll probably need to use this ladder to get to the teleporters. Rust's got a random ruin. That's dirt. And a little baby mammoth. Okay, so we probably want to go grab this guy for the free fur. Gotta cut through. Okay, the sand got done. Let's do that. We gotta make refined carbon. Nah, can't make too much. Let's just do 25. This is also gonna generate some heat. It's not bad. I wonder how I want to do this. Because I want to make a little bit of steel so this doesn't actually have to be worried. I don't know if that's going to be good for me, though. Alright, let's just freeze this. That got... Oh, it fell and then it gets stuck. That's nice. All that gets trimmed. Yeah, that's safe. And then I do want to dig through this as well. I guess we don't need to yet. Okay. I should dig that. Let's do the priority 9 here. Let's get this done fast. I do want to dig this if I can. Let's go and leak out the PO2. And then... want to do all that. Oh, I see the route. We could just drain all the P water down to here. And then temporarily seal it. Because we don't want it to off-gas. That way it's all CO2 at the bottom. And then we could just build some alveolar vera. That's not bad. That's not bad. So what we're doing is we're preparing the area. That way the stress is overall going to be lower after we're done with it. So we're going to dig that so that all the P water spills down to this layer. Hopefully it spills into this tile. Maybe we do it like that as well. And then we'll seal it right here. And then we should have flat floor for the CO2. There we go. So we're going to get a little bit of stress for now, but it's going to be okay. Alright, so with the dupe number 8, I technically don't have enough food. Oh, we're out of cultivatable soil. We're out of dirt, boys. I completely forgot about that. Okay. It's probably time. This is probably not it. We do it up here. Yeah. Alright, let's have them work on that. Get that set up. Let's try to mop as much as we can. Oh, it's too much liquid. Okay, once we do that dig, everything's gonna fall down. I guess that doesn't matter. We're waiting for everything to spill. This is gonna die, which is fine. Alright. Sip of some coffee. People of chat, man, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. How is everyone doing in chat, though? I see you guys over there. It is Thursday, y'all. Weekend is almost around the corner. So hope y'all are having a good one. Don't need to mop that. Alright, so this is going to be a move. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. I got you guys. There's the P ice as well. I should try to move. We're just being a little bit extra right now because we want to make sure everything is clean. Making sure everything is inside. Alright, this could stay there, that's fine. Right now, everything's looking pretty good. Move the bleach stone. Let's start staggering. And then we can't get stuck. Leave those at low priorities, okay? And my dupes, they're getting to business. So what we're going to do here is we're going to build some composts to get some dirt. We will probably dig some dirt. All right, there's some right here. The only thing with that is, you know, we just got to... If I do that, we're going to go into a colder temp, so I'm a little bit worried. Oh, we made a mess. The heaters are going to keep this liquid too, so it's not going to help. Everyone's making a mess because we're out of dirt. That's such a pain. Alright, so organic... No. Cultivatable soil. Dirt... Oh, there's dirt here. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, we're going to grab that. Oh, we have dirt there. Do they poop dirt? They do. Alright, man. It's flocks time. Let's go visit. This is probably a ladder for best result. Okay, we have some up top, some right there, some right there. This is probably okay to open. Just due to the fact that it's like, might as well. Actually, no, it's 46, 10 degrees. And then dirt's right here, right here. Oh, there's dirt right here. Okay, that's kind of nice. I don't want the polluted oxygen spilling in yet, so we'll get the other dirt first, move all these items, and then we'll get this dirt right here. Hopefully it'll just keep us over a handful of cycles. They got it, they got it. Yucky lungs though, man, feels bad. Soggy feet. Oh, he can't carry that much. He got the small hands. Auto's doing all the work. 2 more auto. You got this, buddy. Is that polluted ice? It is. Last one. You got it? Nope. He's giving up. Auto, dude. You had it, buddy. Feels bad. Alright, let's go. Get the last towel in. Other polluted ice, we don't really mind. It's not going to get too warm. This is negative 16. I just want to stop the off-gassing. Oh, wait, what was that? Why didn't you just build it? Thank you, Amari. Let's do that. Let's go for this. And the other stuff is done. Little bit of dirt. Oh, I can't reach this. There we go. Get the plant, get that. Alright, top side, bottom side. Open this up. There was no oil here. Good chance we're gonna want this. And then I'll probably want a ladder up here as well. Try to get the dirt, right? Up, down, grab everything. And then we should probably, because that's airflow at the bottom, right? 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. I think that's not bad. And then we should probably dig that for gas flow. Okay, so this is done. We can start doing that backwards. Okay, this got done too. Made a mess, classic. 3 should be good. Yeah, everyone's just peeing. Can we get some people working right here, though? Oh, that was ice, right? Please, don't give me no pea water over here. Dude, we need to get the dirt. They spent a day not getting that. So we gonna need this. Can we get some dirt? Water, okay. Dude, everyone just peed. Made a mess. Oh, over here. We just sealed it. Ah, crap. That sucks. Let's mop this up first, boys. Classic situation. We gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, pea water, that'd be a thing. It's not freezing yet. We got a little bit of dirt. We're at 3K. I want to grab this soon, though. But we need to start composting. Now, before we actually move over here, we need to generate a little bit of heat. Otherwise, they're going to keep pacing back and forth to the heater. So that's going to be what we need to generate first before we could actually move over. We need to start generating heat. That's going to be the name of the game. These are going to be priority 7. 5 on the doors. That way we'll have it at the same as the alveo veras. Ooh. These are not high. These are at 7. Nice. A little bit of refined carbon. I do eventually want steel. So getting that was kind of nice. Keeping that on... Yeah, the H2 is very low. Without that, though, I don't think we get any H2 to spawn. So you know what I think we do? We just keep this connected. And then... Oh, wow. Because of that freaking wire setup. Let me do this. I want to get this wheel to back this up. So that we could just have it connected, wheel power it when we need to. Oh, what's this? Oh, someone peed in here. Come on, man. How you gonna pee on the oxygen? Okay, we're waiting for the line. We have at least one alveo vera. We could technically remove this. Let's get this dug out. Soggy feet, classic. Anyone? Thank you. Alright, so this is at 2-4. It is not connected. How is this? Oh, it's not connected here. Alright, so now it's 845, 1080 with the bottom pump, but it's not going to be on for a while. We're just going to run this so it always has power. Right, regardless of if we have hydrogen or not. They're always just going to be running the wheel here for keeping that up. We should be okay with that. Okay, we got the plants. CO2 is going to be plentiful. Okay. Slight problem. There's no opening here, so the gases here are going to get trapped. Oxygen's trying to rise, but it can't. We're going to set up the ladder here for a better airflow. And then we want to get to the mammoth anyways. 36, that's not too bad. Ooh, there's an opening here, though. Oof. Maybe we don't open that. That opening kind of sucks. I'm not even kidding. Because that's bleeding in and it's too cold. We actually want to avoid that. Oh, no way. Is this the steam room? The geothermal power plant? It's up here? What else could this be? This isn't Somnium. This isn't Critter Flux. This isn't George. This isn't Biobots. That's not Teleporter. What could that be if this is not the geothermal power plant? I don't think you have broken rooms like this. With the background, at least. I guess we'll see. Alright, let him work, let him work. Let him consume the CO2. And we should try to do this. Alright, we have to do the bottom setup. And we want to dig that out. And then we want to dig this out as well. This is going to be a weird setup, but I think it's going to work. Oh, that makes so much more sense. No, we'll do it later. Yeah, that makes so much more... Oh, shit. That makes so much more sense if we do that later. Yeah, actually, no, we'll be able to delete that. And then we want to delete these two. We want to keep this floor, though. Yeah, so we do want to do that. We could keep this ice, because that's going to be heat transfer. We kind of like that. Oh, obsidian digging. Freya. That's you, baby. Okay, we should have enough refined carbon that we shouldn't have to do anything about that. This is going okay. Little bit of polluted oxygen. There we go. Polluted dirt on a max priority. Let's push this up to 7. Let's push these up to 7 as well. These gotta be on. Alright, so we have a 500 watt line and an 840 line. H2 is gone. And it might be because of the pressure level, right? That's funny. Alright, this isn't on. Let's cut that. And let's plug in the bottom. The breathability hasn't changed. That's funny, man. The breathability has not changed. The only thing that's changed is the proportion of how much oxygen and other gases we have. I guess we do want both running, and just having wheel as a power backup is not bad. Alright, we gotta work on this. We gotta work on it. We probably gotta do it like that. Now, I guess the thing with this is, how do I want to store the water? I think I have to build like a reservoir pit. I think I do. Because the thing with the reservoir pit is, that's the only way for the water to not freeze, because it's going to be piped out 10 kgs at a time via pipeline. Right? Because the low mass, you're going to get that freezing pretty quickly, even if you have another bead coming in. So I guess it depends on how we want to do that. So we want to go into this biome. Do we just kind of bop this and make it so that the bees' days are ruined? It looks like the only space for a SPOM is here. At least from what I could tell. That makes a good spot, though. It's right next to the water. I realistically wouldn't be mad. And then we could just work on that afterwards. Alright, we're gonna want this because we're gonna have to deal with the Sporkit. This is... Can I build on top of that? Okay, so there's only 2 tiles I could build on. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. We could shrink that and then do the strat. Alright, let him work at that. And it's blueprint day! Let's go, boys. What do we got today? Oh, the common Atmos suit boots. They're not even regular shoes. It's just for the Atmos suits. Feels bad. Oh, we got this built? Okay, I see you guys. I know that eventually we're going to need a bin here. Maybe I should start my liquid lock. Actually, this wouldn't matter if it's solid or not. Yeah, because what we need is a lock to make a vacuum temporarily so that it's only steam and water inside. Yeah. Alright, my dupes, I need you guys working. That's the downside about the new Frosty Planet Pack DLC. It feels like the game slowed down 25%. How do you guys like the new DLC and how it changes things? Oh, I didn't get the new guy in bed. He's sleeping by the SPOM. Do you guys like it that it slowed down the game? Or are you guys like, man, it should have been sped up? How you guys feeling the new DLC now that it's been out, man? If you guys have played it. I'm curious to hear what you guys think. No power. We gotta run the wheel, huh? Okay. Generate H2 mallow seeds. Oh, this needs a ladder. And then technically I could do both from here. I'd probably want a ladder up as well. And then I should be able to reach, except this corner is the only tile I shouldn't be able to reach once I have these two in, because I could stand on top of that. Now, I don't want them getting wet yet. We're going to do that at the end. Good chance. That's going to be the setup we're going to want. Power line. We'll likely just run that battery. We're probably going to want to sweep up a lot of the inside stuff. I haven't played inside the new biomes yet. Just looking at them from outside, from the other side of the abyssal line. Oh, I see you. The other biomes are not bad. You gotta play around with mercury. With the fun liquid. Mercury is a scary time. I see you over there, though, Rumshackle. Good luck on the reset day. Downtime again. So the breathability is better with Alveo Vera. The CO2, though, has some struggle coming down because of the oxalite off-gassing at the bottom. But it's good. I want to say it's good. Breathability is great. The only thing right now is generating oxygen. Yep. No H2. This is barely on. I wonder if I'm overextending my dupes now, though. Because we're not getting water deliveries anymore. Dirt's at 6 tons. That's not bad. Why 2 pumps? Otherwise, I don't generate enough electrolyzer gases to generate hydrogen. So it's if I have 2 pumps, I would potentially, not always, but potentially reach a balancing point. Right? You can see the distance between here to here is the problem. But that's only ever gonna self-power if your up rate is above 92%. So I need to reduce the presence of other gases so that we could keep this always running. That way we could actually self-power. Now, because we're not, we're actually just running the wheel to keep that running right now. You know, a little bit bad situation. Oh man, liquid chlorine, I hate this. It's gas up here, liquid down there. I think we need to do this, right? What's in here? Fertilizer and phosphorite? No fert. Actually, not here. Could I put... I guess we would put it here. Actually, no, that's a bad spot. How cold is this? 24. Where's the coldest spot on my map? It is right here. Okay, we'll just do it right there then. Timo, I hope you were asking about that. If it's something else, though, let me know. I think you were talking about the electrolyzer setup that we had temporarily. Ideally, we don't actually need that. Oh, actually, we do. I don't want the heat leaking out through the top. All right, we want that setup. Okay. Bleach stone, we got to remove that out ASAP. It was. Top pump had O2 on the line. I got confused. Oh, yeah, we're running a filter here. So hydrogen gets filtered out. It's kind of nice. Okay. Oh, I guess we could do this. Oh, wow. It would be best down here. I don't know if the dupes reach that, though. I guess I gotta try. Alright, we gotta let the dupes work. Stress is down. That's good. We were at 50% when we were going through the liquids earlier. Now that it's down, it's better for us. And then sweep standard. We're going to start sweeping these items out. The logic is, you know, I don't want liquids spawning randomly around the heat source later. Keeping that clean. It's P oxygens everywhere. A lot of that's from the water. Hoping to take care of that right here though. Alright, another thing is, this is getting no love. We kind of want this done. I kind of want this done too. Damn, the breathability is very bad, huh? Alright, let's decon this tile. Hopefully that allows CO2 to slip out. Oxygen is trying to slip in. So we want to sweep outside all these items, keep this clean. This is also going to be a temporary setup as well. Wouldn't mind getting that done as well. Floating bottle emptier is okay. So we are going to try to avoid going to the second planet. A lot of times you could just go straight there and just take it easy. We're going to avoid doing that if we can. Not that we'll never go on one of these runs. It's just that I want to try to get the full blasted Ceres experience. Nice, nice. This is dormant. I wonder how bad it's gonna be, right? Cinnabar ore. We're gonna want that. We're gonna want that on both sides, actually. It's funny. And then we're keeping that, right? We are gonna be running... Ooh. I like this idea. And then we run the bridge outside. What's going on, Wizard? Welcome in. And then we're just gonna put hydrogen in there. Ah, yes, sweet, sweet hydrogen. I actually just put oxygen. Hydrogen would technically be better. Oxygen would be easier to pipe, though. I wouldn't have to worry about, As long as we have a gas in there, it might be the only thing that matters. Let's get rid of that. How are you, Wizard? Welcome in. Happy reset day. It's going to be the day you get your new blueprints for the week. So hopefully it's going to be good stuff for everyone. Right now, we're still in our run. You know how it is. We are on the blasted Ceres cycle 69. Nice. And we're still on the means of adding heat to the zone. Cool steam vents. It's a heat source, technically. But we're going to try to tap that today. I haven't gotten any new blueprints yet. I just got one. I just got one after an hour of playing. Alright, so the tech is done. I have suits. I don't have all the automation. Oh, I probably want that. There's probably other stuff I want, though. Bathrooms, water sieve, radiant pipe. Meta refinery, dispenser. Conductive wiring, dude, all nice. Bunch of stuff that I need. Alright, so these aren't going to give us as much resources anymore, but I think that's okay. This is always liquid chlorine. Oh, I haven't discovered that? I guess I gotta mop this up. Someone mop that up so we could start moving the liquid chlorine outside. Like, we're supposed to move the bleach stone on priority 9. BBQ? The blueprint system confuses me. It seems so slow. Oh, the best way to visualize the blueprint system is if you know the Don't Starve system, because it's the same system. So if you're familiar with the Don't Starve and how they give away their stuff on the Twitch website, with the drops. It's the same design as the drops, except that you don't actually have to watch anyone. It's just a permanent drop feature that happens every week. So all you got to do is play the game. 60 minutes, you get a blueprint. After that, you have to wait. I forget what it was. All right, we want to do that. We're basically going to try to push all the germs in, because you could diagonally build and dig, which is what our plan's going to be. And we're going to try to push the germs in and then radiate it. Should be fun. It's basically a loot box. You just got to know the day the system refreshes. Yeah, I guess the best way to say it is play the game for 3 to 4 hours a week, starting on Thursday. And then as you accumulate the time, you should get 3 blueprints. If you don't want to think about it, that's probably the easiest way to think about that. Let's get that done. Ooh, they built this fast. So we'll do it like that. There is germs here, but we can't do anything about that. So that's these 2 that we're going to have to mine out and then push the germs in. And then after we do that, I need to get into here somehow. So I probably have to rebuild this. And I might want a ladder here. I'm scared. It's going to be fine. Just sporket seeds. Totally safe. They're very pretty, actually, believe it or not. Liquid chlorine. Pull it out, boys. It's time. How are we still not pulling out the bleach stone? I'm impressed by that. Whoa. They're not fertilizing again. Alright, so the new guy is not farming like he should be. Feels bad. He should be farming, man. He's not a rancher yet. We're just gonna make him pure farm. This is a farming supplying job. How come auto is not on that task? Auto reset, what are you doing? Yeah, you gotta go harvest and fertilize, dude. What are you doing? Alright, looks like these jobs need to be pushed up. I'm also not producing enough food. I just realized that. I just realized I'm not producing enough food. A little Ellie named Flutterdash. Oh, snap. Flutterdash, I'm sorry. There's a line. I need to do this. I might as well do it now. I need to go through my mod view. There's a line of people wanting to join the colony already. And I need to go through the line to be fair. Alright. So the next person on the list is Rambo. Rambo, you out there, buddy? Rambo, Cyberdyne, Aaron. If you guys are out there, man, let me know. So we have 8 dupes, 5 people in queue. So technically, we should get everyone in today if everyone's here. I don't know if Rambo, Cyberdyne, or Aaron is here though. I would assume they would. Oh, another blueprint. It's time. Something not common. Oh, common gloves. Feels bad. Alright, we're just gonna give them the dupes. Alright, I forgot someone wanted Meep. No, someone wanted Meep is the only one, I think. And I think that was Lord of Heaven. Meep me. Or was that Rambo? I forget. man. I forget. Otherwise, I'll be Freya or Catalina. I got you. I got you. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna try to look up their chats. Okay. Alright, so I think Rambo wanted Freya. And then we had Cyberdyne. Alright, Cyberdyne didn't say anything. He probably doesn't have preference. AA Ron. Anyone, I think. Okay. Alright. Let's get this in. Rambo. Part 6. This is black white dress. Wanted black gloves. Black shoes, okay. And then we have... I think it's a Mari. Cyberdyne, yeah. Alright, Cyberdyne. It's gonna get the full... Gotta get the Twitch purple. It's gotta have the yellow cake gloves. Let's go. Cake shoes. Let's go. Black and yellow, baby. Cyberdyne's in. AA Ron, I think, didn't have a preference. So we're gonna give him Catalina. AA Ron? I forgot what's after his name. H1021. Alright, AA Ron. 2-2 dress. He's in yellow gloves to match the hair. Yellow cake shoes as well. Let's go. Okay. Then we have Lord of Heaven that I believe wanted Meek. Alright. The young Meep wears the Sporket sweater. Nice. And then last is Ellie. Okay. So Flutterdash, welcome in. There we go. Flutterdash, you have a preference with your outfit? No one's a balloon artist. Oh, Otto is. Okay. Comfy cozy. You want the puff coat. Alright, let's give you the Satsuma. The orange mittens. Okay. We'll give you leg warmers. Man, what kind of pants can we give you? Yellow pants. Matches the hair. Alright, welcome in, Flutterdash. Alright, that's the crew. Alright, last time we had people join the crew, we lost. So I'm hoping no one dies today. It was looking all right. Someone just starved. Okay. All right, this has gotten started. I don't really mind working on this. I guess we could do that just to get the corner in. I want to get that high priority so that we could keep sweeping, sweep the stuff. All right, priority 7. Sweep is okay. Nice. Okay. Now we're doing this still. I need to hit that tile for that tile, and then we're doing this tile. Right, which is all good. Rumshackle, who would you like to claim? We have Ari, Devin, and Otto. 3 people to choose from, if you have a preference. Ari, Devin, and Otto. Let me know, Rumshackle. I'm gonna be snug. Otto, please. We got you in. Any preference, Rumshackle? On the outfit. It's gonna get some Paku. Let's see. Red Lumberjack. Crimson Pants. Okay. What's a dungaree? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be real. Don't know what that is. Oh. No, I don't have those. The only overall types... No, we don't have any overalls at all in this game. Yeah, that don't exist yet. Feels bad. We got your blue jeans. But, you know, I don't got the overalls or anything like that. Feels bad. Alright, welcome in, Rumshackle. You will get a straw hat, I think. You just have to wait till you... Actually, you can do it now. Where is this guy? Is he gonna wake up just to put his hat on? Wake up, Foo. The alarm went off. He's got the upgrade and the hat. Welcome in, Rumshackle. Hey, Jinzo. You get to choose between Ari and Devin. Let me know. I haven't heard that word since I last watched Bing Crosby movie. Yo, Alpine Kitty, welcome in. I haven't heard that used in a long time, man. Dungaree? I don't think I've ever heard that used ever. I'll be down with the plants if you need me. Yo, man, up by the plants. Gonna be harvesting the pike apples. Gotta get some more plants in. Jinzo, Ari, or Devin, let me know. Oh, wait, no. He's telling me to hydrate. Guys, I read that wrong. He's not getting a dupe. I'm hydrating. I gotta drink some water. Guys, it's hot outside. Make sure to stay hydrated. Ah, good times. Alright, let's speed this up. Get some progress done. So right now, we're going to be making a natural tamer because our map is negative, and we're going to try to warm up the map. Cool Steve Bennett's dormant, so we don't know if we're going to generate any amount of heat yet, but we're going to try to get this done. There's going to be some things we need to do still. One thing I'm actually kind of mad about is the fact that no one is moving bleach stone. Oh, no one's a storer, that's why. I see. No one's storing. Rumshackle will do it. Same with Flutterdash. Devin. Ari. Yeah, we'll give everyone +1 on storing. Haven't played this game in a minute. What's new? We got a new DLC. They added new mechanics and new critters, new plants. Effectively, the new DLC we got was cold mechanics. So it's kind of like how there's mechanics for the hot side, like scalding, toasty surroundings, and things like that. Dupes start taking damage. But that never existed for the cold, right? So the new DLC effectively updated the game to the point where there's cold mechanics. Now it's a DLC, so you could turn off the DLC if you want, so you go back to the old gameplay. But that's what it is. So the new critters and all that are all for the negative temperatures. The normal range for temperature is -55 to -14. They want you to play in the cold environment. That's the new DLC. So it completely changes the game. There's a new story trait as well, full steam ahead. So we're going to get Frostbite. Yes, that's actually the name of the new debuff, Frostbite. Once you start getting into a cold environment that's too cold, your dupes start taking damage, just like Hot Scouting. If not exactly like Hot Scouting. Hey, max pressure. This is a great feeling. All the oxygen is belong to us. It's included, boys. We did it. Now the thing is... Oh, I stopped doing that for the water. That's why. That's my bad. And then we're still trying to drop liquid chlorine here. The chlorine's going to drop and then get solidified. That's going to be the play. But yeah, Frostbite, man, it's really big. Not going to lie. Oh, I need that in order to do that. This isn't unreachable, yet no one's doing it. Let's do that. Let's do that as well. Two things priority 9 we need to get done. Does this mean we're having problems? Oxygen is fine. Food should be okay. It just feels like we're not getting anything built anymore. Does that mean they're perfectly balanced with just sustaining themselves? That's fun. It can be. The dupes are still walking on the insulated tiles and getting soggy feet instead of using ladders. Oh. Oh, there's no soggy feet there anymore. Hey, no more liquid CO2. The SPOM generated enough heat. Yeah, liquid CO2 happens at -48. So we're actually warm enough now, finally. Haha, it works. There's some right here, though, that might be a problem. Now, the chlorine might be the real problem. Yeah, as they walk by, it becomes potentially a thing. Oh! Looking good. Alright, so let's get a tile here. We're going to want to deconstruct both of these on top of it. And then we're going to need to put a Wheezewort here to start bopping the the zombie spores, not carbon dioxide. Spice of tofu. Yeah, I'll take that. They walk on the way to the printing pod. Where, though? There's no liquid they step on. Unless it's here. Tofu will help. Yeah, tofu's going to be nice. Just turn everything into mesh tiles so no soggy feet anymore. What could possibly go wrong? Temperature leak. That's actually a really bad idea, Flutterdash. Really bad idea. I saw a second ago, must have evaporated. Yo, man, we got lucky. That's the joke. Mesh tiles is a trap, man. The mesh tile trap is real. Alright, temp shift plates. Get the pipes out. We need a vacuum. We will not be able to climb up in here after we're done. So I guess we should remove this now. Sweep that as well. Oh, moving the pea dirt. I see. They're trying to move all the pea dirt that we got from the outhouses. Okay. Let's do a mop on the lower level only. So let's see here. 4, 4, 4. So this is proper spacing, right? So it's here to here. That lines up to here. Because this is 4. That's actually really nice. So we could actually build a SPOM right here. And look at where the geyser is below us. It's right below the SPOM. Dude, that's actually like really good placement, I have to say. Have you or anyone noticed that solid tiles will start melting and drop grams at a time until a 900 kg natural tile drops to 50 or so? Has this been a thing? So annoying, soggy feet everywhere. Solid tiles will start melting and dropping grams. So usually when you see that melting phenomenon, it's usually... I can't confirm or deny that. Right? Because usually you don't actually have access to it. Right? It's igneous, either melting or solidifying, right? The CO2 is another one. Chlorine is another one. But it's usually like isolated in a way. I don't normally actually catch that. So I'm not sure. That's a good question, man, Unknown Lewis. I'm not actually sure on that one. But yeah, I would imagine that does sound super annoying. Take a look at your H2 container. Yeah, but... Oh yeah, you see that liquid right there? That's probably, though, from contact to the snow. Because when CO2 touches the snow tiles, it liquefies. I don't know if it's dripping from this, though. That's the thing. I haven't seen this drip or have a melting animation. This is likely from the dupes walking up here to sleep, because this is the warmest spot on the map. When it's running full force, it's the warmest spot. But yeah, we don't have that melting animation yet. This is... I don't know what that's coming from, to be honest. Okay, we're in. Sweep 9. We gotta dig. And then once we get that... I guess I should try to analyze it. Do we have... Ron the Researcher? Let's go, buddy. Alright, we're gonna need this. We should analyze it just for the info. Get them data banks. Alright. Analyze. And then sweep 9. We gotta push this up to 9 as well. And then we gotta put the tile in for now. We'll use that. I think, though, we run something like this. So then it goes in, loops. This is very weird, but I guess we could do it for now. The tiles never show a melting animation. The natural tiles just lose mass. Happened to me with ice CO2 around the Rodriguez. Ah. 3,000, 8 kgs. I haven't seen that phenomenon. I can't say that I've seen it. Oh, I saw that. It went melting for a second. Yeah, for a split second, you could see the melting animation. I haven't lost mass yet, though. 3257.2. But I do see that melting. Oh. I saw that. I saw something fall down. Yo, man, on the Lewis. I see the exact situation that you're saying. I've never seen that happen. I wouldn't be able to explain that either. You know what this reminds me of? 100% reminds me of? It's reverse flacking. It's basically the same impact an abyssalite has, except the abyssalite melts instead of it freezing or superheating the other tile. Isn't that what's happening? It's reverse flacking. Right? That's what it looks like. It's like the same impact as abyssalite freezing the tile next to it, and only the tile next to it. It can't freeze 2 tiles away, right? Abyssalite can't do that. It's that flacking mechanic, except the abyssalite is losing mass each time it happens. I'm seeing it drip, man. I see what you're saying now, man. I see what you're saying. Alright, we gotta get the mop. Let's get the Wheeze ward here. We're gonna bop these Sporkets. Alright, so we're still doing this to get the analysis. That's fine. We'll let him do its thing. Now that this is built, I mean, I want to get rid of the chlorine. When does chlorine... Chlorine gas. 34... This is 5 degrees. I mean, we already have liquid chlorine here. They need to melt. I mean, they need to move. So let's let them move all that before we mop again. We wait for that. This is getting done. Can't complain. Alright, we just need to let the dupes kind of do their thing. You know what? I should probably put this in for what Timo said earlier. They do potentially step in liquid, I think, randomly. Right? Because they're on the insulated tile instead of running on the ladder, as they should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have enough food for 8 dupes. Has this warmed up? 24? This is pretty good. I think the compost is adding a decent amount of heat here. And it can't complain. Maybe we want to move the Phloxes nearby. This is still a little bit too cold though, -30. Alright, let's trim this. Maybe that helps us out. We don't need this to be an active shearing station. Maybe we just want all the items to kind of fall down. So all the cold is, you know, moved out. So yeah, we're doing great, doing fine. Alright, so the reason why we're doing this, radiation bops germs. So carbon dioxide, zombie spores. Let's go to properties. Zombie spores? No, not that. Germs 1.2. Half-life 5 cycles. So it's overpopulated -7%. And then exposed to rats -8%. So that's -8, -15 per cycle. That's pretty good. -265 per second. Nothing's generating anymore, so it's only going down. It seemed like the tile has a lower limit, and once it's reached the tiles above its start. And it has a 6 tile high ice cycles with 80 kg for all of them. Wow. That's... Man. The more we play, the more difficult it feels like. This DLC has like sneaky mechanics. It feels like that, man. It feels like it got the sneaky mechanics. Alright, so is there anything with a lot of power? that I could actually utilize for now. That wheel's not running. I realistically can't use this line. We need to add water still. This needs to be higher priority. Oh, this is not priority with the water, it's what it is. Okay. Let's get the citrus spandex. We're not really ready to take more dupes yet. I'm thinking that's gonna have to be done. Yeah, I think we do need to redo this. Let's bop this for now. We're gonna redo it. We could just put this on the other line, to be honest. For now, it's gonna be connected. We're gonna get rid of this and a lot of the energy that's associated with it. I'll probably want to sweep out the items off the ledge. I'll probably do it later, though. Alright, that way we'll still access that way. Climbing up. We could do that from there. Trim that. Moving the chlorine. Nice. No more deliveries. Little bit of chlorine gas, liquid, and then whatever's on top of the ethanol. Alright. Oh, I don't have mesh tiles. What? Of all the things I don't have mesh tiles? That's kind of jank. That's kind of jank. Alright. 30-ish%. Hey, Ron, what did... Oh, he's doing actual research. Oh, no, he's on downtime. Wood is at 3,000. I don't mind doing this. This is going to be needed for the free wood before we transition to the floxes. Oh, that never got plugged in. Oh, it's just not running. That's funny. It's still breathable, though. And is everyone that busy that no one's able to run the wheel? I'm happy the filter works even when not powered. CO2 getting moved is nice. Someone was starving. So we still have food. This is okay. Yeah, I think we just gotta give the dupe some time. We gotta give the dupe some time. And I probably want to humor the idea of getting massage tables. I probably really want to do that. It wouldn't be bad. Massage tables. Wouldn't be bad. I feel like we would get a little bit more done, potentially. Alright, so Ari, why are you mad? Chili. Oh, you don't have a warm coat. And let me guess, the other guy's the same. Frost resistant. Oh, you're also cold too. So the two dupes with high stress are the two dupes that are not frost proof. Do you guys see this? The stress difference? There is literally a 70% stress difference between dupes with frost proof and dupes without it. That is actually insane. You know what that leads me to believe? We're not making good decisions. We are just getting lucky with the dupe's prints. That's all that's happening right now. We're getting lucky with the dupe prints. I'm happening to get dupes with frostproof. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting to get dupes with frostproof. That makes this a lot easier. This is, yeah, I'm probably playing far from what I probably need to do. I wonder how much of this requires you to, like, spam. I wonder how much of this requires you to, like, spam, like, the wood burners. This guy wasn't able to eat because he was forced to go to the heater before the bathroom and then before eating. And then he's only going to have one meal, is the worst part. And he's going to start starving immediately after he wakes up. Alright, so we have to push this to 9. Otherwise, their food's going to be just sitting on the floor. I can't have that. This needs to go down to 8 for that same reasoning. And then these are going to have to go up to like 7 or something. No, I think probably just one wheel will go up to 7. Still need to wait on that. We still don't know if this is going to be active soon. This is the messed up part. Pipe. Right, so that is a thing. That's the same guy starving. We want that. Are you surprised as to how better Frostproof dupes are over non-dupes? I knew they were better. I didn't think they were that much better. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I knew Berry Sludge is nice. I didn't know that it just completely makes it so that you don't have to make, you know, food storage. It's kind of like that, right? It's like, man, I knew they were good. I didn't know they was that good. It's like watching Jimi Hendrix for the first time. Like, goddamn, I need a cigarette. What the hell was that? It's insane, man, the difference. It really is. I did not expect it to be that different, though, I will have to say. Like, my god. Alright, we can dig all this safely. Alright, we dig all this now. We can't make the jump, so we can't get stuck. Nice. Get all this dug. Good stuff, good stuff. Got that, so they're running across the ladders now. Got some more chlorine. Let's mop that up. This guy is barely halfway. I think I need to stop research. Or at least lower it to an 8. Because I think I want this done first. Digging without ladders is an art. Yo, man, you gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Digging without ladders is indeed a skill. Alright. We'll keep that for some items. Halfway through. Barely half. Are we done here? We went from 1 million to 300,000. I'm not mad. And this is germ-free here. Nice. There used to be germs here. This is a slow transition, but I think we're doing good. Wood's back up to 5.8 tons. That's not bad. Alright. I think this works where if I do a compost here and a compost here, I should be able to ranch phloxes here. With the logic being that the phloxes should be warm enough to reproduce. In which case I'd probably want that. And then I'd probably want this setup, because we're going to have them off of a feeder. So this is 52, 57, 58. 58, 60, 75, 83, 88, 193, 96. Okay. We could do these two. And then we'd likely want 3 deodorizers here. And then we'll put some compost with a bin here as well. I should probably set it up so that we do the lumen quartz first. That way we just get that out of the way. Bonbon tree. We're not taking dupes yet. We are not in that situation where we could take dupes. Still in a pretty bad situation, man, I had to say. Okay. It's making progress. A lot of the pipes are ready. I guess for the sake of long-term build, there's no gold, right? Uranium, iron, mercury, AETN iron, copper, wolframite, uranium ore. Alright, uranium ore does nothing for me, right? Yes, it does nothing for me. Will I be able to keep this under 75 perpetually is the question. I don't know. And then it's like, I have to chance it if it doesn't. Alright, boys, it's time for the ultimate meme strat. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. No, I do need this ladder. Okay. Speed this up. Oh, we still have stress. It's the same 2 people. That's freaking hilarious. Let me get a heater there on the side then. This run looks and feels so much better than our last. The thing about the last run was that... How do I say this? I think we were doomed. I think I fundamentally did a couple of things wrong, and I think that was what it was. I think... It's weird. I think you need to lock yourself out. And what I mean when I say that is that you need to explore, but you can't allow your dupes to go through every area you explore. I think that was one of the problems. I'm realizing how important stress is and travel time in the new DLC. And I think that was what was bopping us. I had a weird setup where I was moving solid CO2 for the Alveo Veras in a side pocket. And I think what was happening was, I didn't notice, but I was rewatching my VOD. I think some of the dupes were like going into the side rooms right here. And what they were doing is, they were going there to collect the solid CO2. So they were just doing bad jobs and wasting time. And then slowly I went from 200k to 40k. So I lost a lot of food to the point where I think I knew I was going to eventually starve. So the last run was gonna die. It was a matter of time. That last stream was very rough. Everything that could have went wrong, effectively. I thought I was good, I was not good. I was not good. Alright, we're no longer going to be worried about this. This is germ-free. I'm safe. So now we could, there's no pips, right? No one's gonna come here and try to plant the spore kid. I just want to make sure. No one's gonna come here and, like, plant spore kid, right? I don't know, man. Do I want to? Do I want to do it? Protect the Sporkit. I'm a little scared, man. We make the jump. We could trim this. Do you not make early rooms and eating spaces? What's the reasoning behind it? No, I have that. I have the rooms and eating spaces. The Great Hall. So, oh, okay. So you might be wondering, why don't I have that many rooms instead of just having just a Great Hall? So the reasoning is because when you play this game, and we're playing on max difficulty, if I click on a dupe and I go to his stress, you have a permanent modifier. This is permanent, where you're always stressed out, 20%. So this is a modifier that stacks with everything else in the game. Now, you see the other modifier I have on him, high morale, minus 20%. That's the most you could ever get from that buff, minus 20. So that's effectively a wash. This means that if the dupes do anything that stresses them out in the course of a normal day, they are going to have a bad time. Right? You could easily see why. Because that's only going to add to the stress, and they can't reduce it more than that. Now, you might be wondering, how do they manage it then? Every time you sleep, for however long your sleep schedule is, you can actually extend your sleep period if you want to reduce the amount of stress on your dupes a little bit more. I don't like doing that, though, because you give up work time. But if you do that, when you're sleeping, you have a minus 30% stress modifier for the time that you are asleep. That makes it so that this slowly goes down. However, if he goes through his normal work period and just accumulates stress for whatever reason, it's still going to be net positive, and that's bad, right? So, because high morale is only minus 20% at the maximum, getting more rooms do nothing, right? So you could see that we have more morale than what's needed by like 8 points, 6 points. If you get other rooms, the room bonus plus 3 morale, plus 2 morale, plus 1 morale does nothing, right? Because we're already getting the maximum benefit. So we want rooms. We already made it. Everything else is unnecessary. And if you spend time doing that on max difficulty, where you also have double calorie reduction, so you miss a meal, you're starving the next day. And you have to eat 2,000. So you have to do double amount of food generating. If you don't spend time on the other stuff, you actually lose right away. So what we're doing with the minimal rooms and just having the one that matters is because we're playing on max difficulty. Hope that makes sense, Jinzo. If you have any specific questions, let me know. Otherwise, that was the breakdown. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need that. Hopefully that's okay. And guys, I have to pee. I have to be right back. I have to pee, guys. Guys, we back. Sorry about that. Just put it in a CO2 box preemptively. Wait, what? Hell no, that's a trap ball? Trying to set me up. Guys, if you guys don't know, zombie spores grows in CO2 and nothing else. Wait, what was that? Ball trying to set me up over here. I see you over there. Trying to set me up. What a guy. You should put it in the environment where it thrives in. Wait, what? But the bots! You know, that's a good point. We could go for the bots, and they would be very helpful on this playthrough. The only downside is that we haven't found it, so it's not guaranteed on the first planet. So we don't know if it's actually here or not. But the bots would be really nice to have on this playthrough. 100%. 100% would be really nice to have. Oh, I just realized the deodorizing is going to go up top. Alright, we're going to put one here, one here. Just in case. Alright. The deodorizers here are good. We got the lumen crystal. Bots don't get stressed, true. Bots also don't get movement speed bonus. That's the one thing that might suck about that. Whoa! Brian? Oh, the ice that's... Oh, the ice that actually fell on this melted. Wow. This melted. Oh my god. Oops. This melted right here. You would not expect that to happen, man. What cold planet, man? It's gonna fall and refreeze. This is somehow still not done. And the last blueprint of the day. Always lucky, we're gonna get something splendid. Oh, the common rocket melon suits. Feels bad. Alright, this is almost ready. This is going still. Breathability is great. Can't be mad. Oxygen and food feels like it's a solved problem, right? That's a great feeling. Food and oxygen seems to be solved, I want to say. But we're waiting still. There's a lot to do. Alright, so they're getting soggy feet on this side, huh? Alright, let's just leave that alone. We're probably not going to touch that. Oh, sorry about that, y'all. I had to sneeze. Ooh. So close to being done. Food is good. Liquid CO2. A little bit of power. This is going to be pike apples for the floxes, right? Alright, so how many do I need to feed these guys? They need to eat 160 or 20% growth per cycle. I think the math checks out, so this is about the same. So times 5 should be 800. So 5 times 160 is exactly 800. That's 20% growth. And it's the same amount of dirt. Alright, so we're going to use that for dirt generation and wood generation at the same time. Extra meat's always bonus. And then we'll be able to get 8 of these guys. So 8 of these guys is 20% per cycle. So does that mean I just need 8 plants? Because they grow 33% per cycle. And then we get extra pike apples. Like, what's the math for this? What is the math for that? If I get 33%, and then we want to feed them, and then we're going to do what? 10 kgs? Let's just do 8. Keep it easy. 8 for 8, and then we're just gonna get extra food. Extra food's always welcomed. Okay, so it's gonna be on this side. Yeah, we're gonna want this if we can. And then once we get over here, we're gonna do a... I never finished the metal refinery. No way. All right, let's get some power here. Dude, I'm behind. What the hell is this? We gotta give my dupes like a day to just catch up. I'm making them work too hard, man. I'm making the dupes work too hard. What is this? We'll get some floxes soon. Everything's gonna be cool. People are getting food poisoning. Dirt's at 1,000. Oh, we're actually low on dirt. All right, tile of dirt. We'll grab that. Phosphorite. And then just dirt from the floxes themselves. Any dirt up top? That would actually be kind of nice. It would have to be the uranium biome, huh? And this is all fossil. The only other way is for us to cook slime algae. Oh, coal? Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, we don't have dirt for research. Wow. I never thought about that. Dirt for research is my bottleneck. Dude. I'm getting bought by dirt. Of all things to get bought by, man. Planting all the seeds. Alright, this is going to be enough for the floxes. We need to finish the research up here. Ah, 99%. So I want to put a steel pump, 50 kgs. So I want to get the refinery so that we can build the steel pump so it's not going to break. We're trying to use this as a heat source, and we know that it's cold enough that this is never going to become a, you know, overheat problem. It's just that eventually it will, right? This water is going to get melted, right? We know that. I want to put a mesh tile here so that the water just spills underneath the teleporter. It doesn't look like we'll be able to do that. And I want to seal this from here to here so that this doesn't stay cold. It looks impossible though because of the snow falling down. Like I could do this tile, maybe that tile. So I would have to dig this ladder up, build that. Diagonal, diagonal. I think I do need to do that though, because I do want the teleporter eventually. No, actually that doesn't matter. I'm not planning going over to the second planet. But I need to stop that because I want the mammoth. And then I want to use this as a path to extend the base because I want to go down, right? We don't really care about going up. We want to go down. That's how we're going to complete the full steam ahead printing pod objective. So I want to get that started. My boy Ari. That's not you? Who's doing this? Aaron? Come on, Aaron. Hurry up. Oh, we got the extra water. My man's is so sad. Alright, we're gonna calm this down. We'll add more soon. Not yet, though. All right, so move to now. Let's get rid of this. This is start ethanol. Let's do both of these. You're not crying, are you? Come on, Ari. Alright, so meta refinery, we're almost there. Oh, I don't have lime. Lime. Eggshell to lime. Oh, wait, what? Hold up. How is it that I have only hatched one egg? There's no way I've only hatched just one egg. Wait, hold up, man. This can't be right. One egg exactly? And this eggshell is here. So my eggshell was right here. Okay. That's cold. So I could only use this to this eggshell? Well, there's probably a little bit more. Because I don't think it's going to show me the ones that I can't reach, right? Like the ones in here. That's 1,000. I need 3,000 more. Oh, is it in here, dude? It doesn't seem like there's any eggshells in there. There's some wood, though. That's not bad. Eggshells? Did we never get another Bamini? One Bamini egg. Okay. Eggshells up top. Maybe by the seals. A lot of seals, right? 100. Oh, that's from a shine bug. Another 100. Another 100. Dude, we got no eggs. I can't even make steel if I wanted. So there's no flocks in there. Is there eggshells here? Doesn't look like it. 1,000. That's not enough. What are the chances? Oh no, we have fossil. What am I doing? What am I doing? I have this. I have this. There's no slime lung on that, right? Yeah, okay. So let's dig this. We'll open up the water, sure. Wait. Can we excavate that? Learn skill masterworks. Oh, I don't have a... No way. We're gonna give this guy decorating skill over the other ones? Looks like we is. Welcome to the city, Ari. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're gonna let him do his thing. And then we're gonna have to skill scrub him, most likely. Skill scrubber. Scuba Steve, where you is? We gotta scrub Scuba Steve. Alright, we gotta excavate that and get some free fossil. 1,500. That's a healthy amount. No more chlorine. Great feeling, boys. This is a great feeling. When all the chlorine you have is in liquid form. That's not bad. No one's doing this, huh? Number 6. Oh. Is that a decorating job? What is this? What kind of errand is this? Decorating, digging, researching. Alright, so his digging skill is very high. I don't have anything to decorate yet. Oh, the ice statue. I guess he could mess it up. Let's put this on a 1 so he doesn't carve it. I guess he could carve it. Oh, I don't have any statues for that. Oh, it's artwork. These are not bad. I like the fox. Looks kind of majestic. Alright, we're gonna do that. Water is full. We're gonna steal the pipeline. That's gonna be jank, right? Here. I think it's here. Here. Preemptively build that. And I think we need to make a weird power line. There's no easy way to do this. But I think I need to run like a transformer. Comboed with another wheel. Oh, I don't know how I would want to do that. I don't want to open this up. I guess we could open it from the back. No, that's really awkward. It would have to be down here then, huh? Let's go with... Yeah, I just have to do it down here. It's a super temporary measure. And then we're gonna have to run here, here, here. In, out. Yeah, that works. So we're getting some support from a powered line from the other lines. That probably might overload. I don't know if I should do that. It's probably okay, though. Okay, dormant. We have it in. I want a little bit more. I don't know if we have any more ethanol, though. 0. Okay, so potentially this is enough. Reality, I don't know if it is. Let's just argue the lock's good enough. And then I just want to start powering this. Alright, so this isn't running. So I don't have to worry about potentially overloading. I mean, we turned off the water already. Research is done, nice. Let's grab that. Oops. Let's go to this. Wrong way. Okay. So we share pipeline. Looks jank. Starving. He's just taking a dump. 900. He's fine. Oh, it's overpressured. Of all the things. Oh, that's super annoying. There's a solution for this, and it's gas res. It's just, man, it's gonna be far for me to build one of these. Holy crap. Got a vacuum, let's go. People running. H2 on the line. Breathability should be okay. Alright, let's cut the bottom pump. Like, we need a pump. And we need to let the gas out, but it keeps jamming. Alright, we got a heater here now to help out. And we got the fossil. Fossil to lime. We do this 15 times. Looks like we have another power line that's not on, so we just plug that in so we get that started. Okay. Let's get that pipeline in, and then let's get this afterwards. So what we're gonna want to do is just pump out the water, and we're gonna put it in a liquid res, right? Simple setup. We'll just do it here. Oh. New print about curative tablets. Why not? Guys, why is it that coffee tastes good hot, but tastes like crap otherwise? Like, what would you call that? Is that food volatility? Like when food is only good when hot, and then otherwise it's just like, maybe I don't want this anymore. Stop listening at coffee tastes good. Hey man, you're not a fan of coffee, man? Fresh coffee, man, done right, the coffee tastes like tea. I'm not even kidding you. Well, it's either or, right? It's extremely hot or extremely cold. In that sense is when coffee does well. Anywhere in between hot or cold, though, it's bad. Yeah, see, I just drink tea. See, I drink tea as well. Tea is my replacement for water, in a sense that I drink it casually. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. And what I mean when I say that is like, I'll drink that, like, you know, 5 cups a day, 16 ounces each cup, right? No, that's 2 cups. That's what, 10 cups then? Whatever's. I drink a gallon and a half of tea every day, more or less. I drink a lot of water in that sense. But I drink coffee for the boost in the mornings. Well, and when I'm streaming so that I could stay energetic. So coffee in the morning, coffee during streams. So I can have about like, you know, 3 to 4 cups a day, probably. I'm having a cup right now, actually. Is there other food like that, man? That only tastes good when hot? Or something like that? Because, man, I'm thinking about it. It just sounds like it's only really just coffee that does that. I can't think of another food that has that similar effect. Oh. We need to run the overflow if there's no space. And then all we gotta do is let them run. Because it's like, you have other foods like pizza. Pizza is great, hot and fresh, but cold pizza is also really good. You know what I'm saying? So that's like, it's weird. It's good when it's hot, but it's always good when it's not hot. Mashed potatoes, Olive Garden breadsticks. Oh. Fries from any restaurant. I have never heard of restaurants or fast food chains that have good fries when they're cold. It feels like fries are only good when hot. Fries are only good when hot, just like coffee. Cold fries are even worse. Right? Doesn't have the iced coffee effect. Mashed potatoes. I'm gonna be real, man. Mashed potatoes doesn't really feel that much worse when cold. Like, it's cold, it's not as good, yeah, but I feel like the drop-off for, like, something like French fries is a lot worse. It's tough, man, it's tough. Food that doesn't sit well feels bad. Wait. Oh, that never plugged in. And we can't use the power line, oof, because I'm not plugging in anything else. You know what? It shouldn't matter. Because I'm just making one thing as steel, right? Yeah, I'll just priority 9 it and just call it a day. Yeah. All right, let them rock. 2 people stressed still, man. Feels bad. All right, it's downtime right now. We need the power. And then we have the battery. There's no power right now, unfortunately. We need to run the wheel on this side. Oh, I need to do this as well. Second copy. And then put the floxes here. This should be 96. 94! Bad math. 95. Oh, wait, no. I have to remove these 2 tiles, that's why. I forgot about that. And then we get 96. There we go. This is going to be 10 kgs. This is going to be 8 critters. This is going to be priority 9. No one's inside though, so it should be fine. Construction 9-7. Polluted oxygen. I hope there's nothing inside that's rotting and like off gassing, because that would be bad. It looks good though. So far, so good. Let's move those items out. Floating quartz. All right, so the pike apples, 31. Oh, these items are potentially a problem. Because they're negative 40. All right, so I almost have the environment that I want. So the environment I want is, I want a temperature that's warmer than negative 30. Because these guys need to be warmer than negative 30 to be comfortable. And then they have to be comfortable to reproduce. So that's going to be the logic behind that. So hopefully we get some comfy foxes, get some dirt and wood. That's going to be very helpful. And then... Alright. We need these wheels at 9. And then we need this at 9. We want to get the fossils. I guess we could do something simple. No, we'll do all 15. We're almost ready. Almost active. We could argue that we might want a second temp shift plate right here. I can't reach that though. But that would be pretty good. I guess we could set this up. So the pump automation is on left side. We're gonna want iron here, and we're gonna run hydro sensor. So if there is water here, we pump. That's gonna be the logic. If water, pump. And we're gonna do that by above 0. Since we're gonna be sitting in 4 tiles of water, it's always gonna be efficient. And then that way we're always having steam getting chilled right here. It should also chill right here as well. Okay, microgram, milligram. It's about to vacuum. Maybe like 2 cycles. All right, drain the items down. We need to sweep those. We need to make 1 thing of steel. Battery is maxed. Let's go. Calories at 78,000. We're gonna get more soon. I think we're doing great. We're taking the game slowly, steadily. We're being the tortoise in the race. Slow and steady, baby. Slow and steady. Because this is how we do it. Alright, so we're waiting for the lime. No one... Okay, Ramble's here. I would say no one does this, man. What's wrong with the Bammets, dude? They're nice, warm little babies. You can hug the Bammets. Wait. Oh, that's absolutely horseshit. Oh, I didn't know that's how that works. If one of your dupes is above 60%, everyone else around them gets an extra animation. Oh, that's super annoying. I'm seeing the other dupes with 0% stress reacting to the dupes with stress. Oh, that's super annoying, dude. That's actually super annoying. That means everyone loses time when one dupe is above 60. I dislike this map, such limiting options. I feel you with that, man. I 100% have to believe that whoever it is made this map, the dev, they took inspiration from Baator mod. I have to believe that. I'm not even kidding, man. I swear. Whoever made this map, man, they were playing Baator mod before doing this. They had to have been, man. Like, my god. They did the debates that well. Oh, I don't have power line in here. Okay. I need to run that. Okay, so it's that. Pipes in. Let's get that in. Want food, pike, or meat? Carrots are too expensive. They give you almost no ethanol, man. They don't. They give you no ethanol for the freaking squash. You have to get it from the seals, I think. Because this is all I got, dude. Barely get anything. Feels bad. Oh, I don't have cooling liquid. Okay, so the strat with this is like that. Cut. So we're just going to fill this up so that we have enough for one smelt. And then we're just going to take over the line and feed it out. So each refinery jump is just 400 kgs of liquid. We're almost there. And we're there. All right, so we're going to cut this. We're going to run this down. And then we're going to cut this line. And then we're going to run this back. So this is going to feed out the hot liquid into the SPOM. And then we're going to get some more hot oxygen. I love Baator. Yeah, it's so many options. Do whatever food you want. That is the one thing. Baator's upside was that they gave you an extra digit in resources. They gave you 10,000 kilogram tiles very often, right? That was one of the upsides. They gave you all the resources in the world. They never limited you. However, I think they took the trap inspiration, though. The amount of starting ethanol in Ceres, regardless of blasted or not, so hugely impacts the difficulty. If you have low ethanol, it's way harder to get early reed fiber. 100%. 100%. Because otherwise, you can't make cold ethanol. Well, you can. It's just, you know, it would be a temporary chilling source, and you would have to constantly, like, expand on the cooling capabilities. But yeah, dude, you get, like, no ethanol, it's tough. Because the Bammets, I guess you could argue the Bammet spawn amounts too is another one. Because if you get a lot of Bammets, you get a lot of starting reed fiber, which could be very helpful. Because technically warm coats don't break. You could argue that slight buff from the warm coat's not bad. I swear someone farted in here or something. What's going on, Minxie? I see you over there. Is ethanol needed for the winery? No, it's for other spirits. It's for other things. It'd be like that, Minxie. How are you? Welcome in. I was doing quiche. Bread and pie at the end. I never had that in any colony. I was doing all of that without leaving the initial asteroid. I see. I wonder if that's what they want. I wonder how much of that is because of that. The idea that they want us to start using, like... How do I say this? They want us to start using some of the other, not lesser known, but not as frequently used recipes. Maybe that's what they want us. I mean, that makes sense that they would want us to do something like that. So, oh, you graduated from physiotherapy. Nice, good stuff, Minxie. Great to hear, great to hear. He's mad that the air is cold. There's nothing I could do about that. All right, boys. In order to prevent Ari from stressing out. Yeah, they're both mad because it's cold. We're going to give a new schedule. hopefully they survive. They're gonna sleep all day tomorrow. That's gonna be Ari and AA Ron. Because they're at 90%. Congrats, Minxie. So you don't have to do any physiotherapy anymore. You're all good. Don't need any help. You put the pants on one leg at a time still. All good, right? You could wake up in the morning and be like, I want a Yorkshire pudding pie. And you just go get one. That's great to hear, Minxie. Good stuff, good stuff. No one's doing this? Hey man, can we get some help? I'm half tempted to do pancakes, but without Paku, raw egg is a struggle. 100%, man. I feel like if you get Paku, one of the things is like, you're not going to have water by the pod. That's the ultimate struggle, man. You don't have water by the pod, so you actually have to like move the fish. I'm now deemed functional enough to get by on my own. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Not with that attitude. I mean, you could save the fish. But they're going to be swimming in ethanol, man. I guess that's cool. Fish is going to get some drinks. It's going to be a good day to be a fish. All right. Still sweeping, pulling down there. We got the vacuum. Okay. We made the steel? We got the steel. Dude, 78 degrees. This is going to make such hot oxygen. Oh my god, look at this. It's heating up so fast. Oh my god, hot oxygen is going to be so great. Okay. So, my dupes, they're going through their downtime. So, Ari and AA Ron, once they go to sleep, they're going to get a de-stress bonus. I probably want Save. And then I go... Oh! You needed 400! No! I was thinking steam pump. Oh, Lord. That was not it. I am not ready for this. Yeah, we don't have enough water for that. No! Alright, this is gonna be big struggles for a minute. How much more is coming out? 200? Okay, we're just gonna cycle it in. So just dump all the water inside. The average temperature heats up. Right? That's going to be the downside. And then the water resets. So then we cut. And then we route that back out. 28 degrees is fine. I got liquid water set up pretty quick by using ice liquefiers, insulated towels, and putting metal refiner in my main water tank. Ah. You did it that way. Interesting. I don't think they'll add any more food variety, even with future updates, given this limitation is still going to be present. Man, that's tough. I don't know if they will, but they have a lot of food already, I will have to say. There's already a lot of food variety. Alright, they're making... So after they do that, we're going to have to dump. But there's a little bit of upside to this. I could refill this back up to 800. And then we'll have 400 get removed, and then we should have 3 smelts. So that's exactly 400 kgs. Should be good. What's going on, Sailor Moon? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? All right, so we at 800. We're going to cut that, and we're going to dump it back out. And we're going to dump out the contents. So the reason why we're doing this is because we're going to raise the average, and then this is going to be faster to do with the sled. All right, should be good, should be good. I finally got the home sweet home achievement. Yay! Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good to hear. Good to hear. So I'm not gonna lie. Is that the first printing pod objective you got done? That's a lot of people's first printing pod objective, to be honest. Home sweet home. Making a nice, perfect base. Good times. I just went to an ode save and game and built it. Also, you did the thing that you said you were going to do. Hey, man, it'd be like that sometimes. All good, you got it done. Now you got to find another old save to do Temporal Tear. Got to find another old save to do Cosmic Archaeology. You got to find the perfect save so it's easy to do. No headaches, no thinking. Just results. So close. This is so close. I hope someone does a Baator style mod. I don't mind the difficulty. Just don't handcuff my options. I hope the person that does Baator update it so that they include the Ceres biome types. Like I hope they redo Frozen Hell that you would have in Baator mod to incorporate a lot of the Ceres mechanics. That'd be cool. The thing that reminds me a lot about Baator is the crushed ice. This might have to be the exact feature that reminds me a lot of Baator mod. And the CO2 veins, that's another one. Those two mechanics remind me like exactly Baator mod. Alright, so my dupes that are asleep have 10% won't the critters die in Frozen Hell? I think the only critters in Frozen Hell, even on the Baator mod right now, is shovels. And that's only if there's an opening up top. I want to say that's what it is. Oh, we got it. Oh, I got the steel, baby. Let's go. And it's not active yet. We still got the vacuum. We're in. I'm in, boys. Alright, we don't need to do anything with that yet. I'll try and do all Pretty Pot achievements on the same game. It's a really good save. I just got bored because I had nothing new to do. Oh, I got you. Nice, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. So now you got to do all the Pretty Pot objectives. And you know what they have waiting for you, right? This last one that's new, I don't think you'll be able to do it on your old save. Because it requires newly spawned setups that you're not going to have on your map, right? So it's going to be interesting. All right, so we're good. We're golden. All right, bop the pump. Steel. We got the automation. We got the power line. We got the liquid pipeline. Okay. I think this is going to get warmed up, but I don't know if it will. And then I want to do these two tiles now. Above 0. Should be good. Yeah, the last one to go back to your latest save. Yep, yep. All right, so after we seal this, we could remove the liquid lock, and then this part is free. We only needed the vacuum inside right here. So this is going to be perfect. So we just need to do the 2 tiles, and we'll be golden. Perfect. No issues. Okay. So now 600 kgs. I'll build a tile here because I want to try to mop this up. Oh, no, we don't have to do that. Yeah, I got the strats. Right, we do that. Let's mop this for now. Because we're ready to break this. We're going to bop that because this is going to be a loop. Yeah. Oxygen. All right, there's not enough gas. What will you do with the 95 Celsius water? I don't have any plans to do anything with the water yet. I'm trying to generate heat. I'm trying to generate heat. That's what I'm trying to do. So it's cold. We're trying to make it so that it gets a little warmer. This is what we like to call the natural heater. We're basically building a base around Old Faithful and hoping that it's warm enough. That's effectively what we're doing. Alright, there's no bad gas here, just single element type. So the thing about this is the moment we build this, we have to hit the mop right away. Otherwise, we don't get it. Aw, you weren't doing it. So hot loop? Hotting loop. Warming loop. Warming. Close, close. Nice. I got the mop command. That's all we needed. Are we... He's starving? But he's sleeping. He woke up. Alright, so the reason why they're sleeping all day is so that they could de-stress. Alright, we'll let them eat. We're down 2 workers, but that's better than them, like, stress reacting, so we're just gonna let them sleep all day. Alright, this is golden. We mopped everything up. Let's get rid of the tiles then, so that we don't have to climb up down for the travel. There's oxygen here. Oh, that's perfect. That's freaking hella funny. Oh, there's no directional flow. Okay. So, what I probably want then is... That's probably here. And then we get directional flow, and then we have cold oxygen looping. That's never going to become a problem here. It's not going to break or anything like that. And then it's going to be heat exchange from the outside to the inside. So it's a little bit more further out that the heat drags out to instead of just melting the ice. Warming loop. Yeah, warming loop. Hotting is not a word. Hotting is a it's a word that you use in World of Warcraft, where you're throwing heals over time on your teammates. The HOTS stands for heals over time. I used to play Druid. Back in my day, man, I played Druid. Just because I liked running around while healing. Like, having to stand and cast kind of sucked, man, back in the days. I was not a fan of that life. You played Priest was the most broken class. Priest and Warrior, easily the most broken class. It was faster going into dungeons. Yeah, when you're a healer, man, you automatically get in every group. Perpetual loop. Always welcome, right, dude? It's never bad to have extra healers. Alright, so we gotta bop one of these. And then... There we go. Less than full packet is fine. Now we have a loop that goes in and out. And then we could pump the water out. Now the thing here is that I want to upgrade this to insulated. Because we know that this is going to matter later. Alright, so we'll set that up. These plants aren't going to grow. We have plants down here. It'll make up for it. I want to say this is tamed, and this is good. We could cut the power here now. We're just going to have to wait for this to erupt. This is going to erupt in 18 cycles. Okay, so we're chilling. So we don't really need this to erupt right now. We could just build everything that we want to build. In our case, it's going to be a SPOM. So guess what, boys? It's SPOM time. I don't know how much space I actually have for this. So this is going to be the top of the SPOM, and it's going to go down to here. I could go out this far. I could just be this wide. Doesn't really matter. Now, if it did 20 tiles... This is 20 tiles, in which case you know, you would have the setup. I could make it so that the SPOM lines up to here, which means this is potentially 21. Okay, let's try to rebuild a blueprint that's that size. Okay, so... Okay, that's not good. 10, 11. Okay. So we're going to do a Hydra, right? So it's going to be that up top. I run ladders in between. So cap. And then it's solid. Doom, doom there. So it's left side, cap, airflow, airflow. Okay, this is about 19, so this is not bad. We can do 3. We can do 3 or something. I'm off by 1. Yeah, this works. How wide is this? 20. That's right here. That's perfect. That lines up exactly this much. 20 by 11, right? I watch too much Oni YouTube videos. I kind of expect music for a SPOM. Oh, hey man, I just did this like on the fly. It is what it is. All right, so this is perfect. This is going to be the dimensions. Okay, so this is 21 by 11. Perfect setup for 3. We do it here, 21 by 11. That lines up with the ladder. And that means this is a normal 64 tile room. Wow, that's insane. Everything lines up really well. All right, so here, 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 right? This doesn't matter. We're going to start here. Single tile. How many do we have? So 6 and then 3. Okay. So 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And then we got to dig low. All right, we'll go low. Start to work this out. Probably want to remove these tiles. Realistically, I think I need to carve this. So let's move the ladder in. All right, we're going to set that up, and then we'll build everything else after we're done. So we'll leave the blueprint here. Dupes can't reach. And then we kind of have a reference now where the tiles need to be. All right, let the dupes work. This is going to be 18 tiles. Let's try to get the bottom actually done first on a higher priority. And we should be sitting pretty. So the calories should be going down because you guys are not working. But you know might be funny? Oh my god, that's possible. There is a chance that since my 2 dupes with high stress aren't working, that all the other dupes are working better. It's actually possible. That's so counterintuitive. But it's actually possible that my dupes are working better because they don't have to interact with the stressed out dupes. Because when a stressed out dupe is moving around, what ends up happening is that the other dupes do a animation, which wastes time because they would stand still and just talk to the other guy. And since that doesn't happen because they're sleeping all day now, I think we're doing better. 25, 20. Oh, it's time, boys. It's actually time. Oh my god. It's actually time. This is warm enough that the Phloxes don't die. I mean, that the Phloxes could reproduce. It's time to ranch, boys. It's finally here. Let's do a setup here as well. I probably want to do that. Ooh. I want to do that setup, so that's probably good enough. I don't mind going up top though, so this should be okay. Gas flow, gas flow. I never got the tech. How come I'm not doing the tech? Freya is my research. Wait. Aaron is sleeping. Oh shit. You know, yeah, that makes sense. That's why we're not getting no research done. Yep, that's gonna do it. What tech did I need for this? What tech did I need for this? Oh, dispenser tech. Alright, Aaron, you gotta wake up, buddy. I'm sorry. You gotta get to work. Forgot a tile in your SPOM. Oof, that's bad. Hopefully, though, you get it fixed. That would suck, though. Sleeping on the job, the researcher. Have you seen the movie The Martian? He's Donald Glover, dude. The scientist that sleeps in is usually the mad genius. Because they let him sleep in, right? Typically, man. That's how that works. He's the mad genius. You saw that, yeah, dude. That movie was... I was not expecting that to be as entertaining as it was. But it was pretty entertaining for no reason. The Martian was enjoyable. I will have to say that. Alright, we got to do another layer right here. And then we're going to dig everything else down and it's just going to fall down. He slept on the job because he works best the night. Oh, is that what happened? You know what's funny? I'm the same way. I'm a night owl. I feel like I'm more productive when I'm at night. Be like that sometimes, being a night owl. I used to play Animal Crossing, and my homie was Blathers. He would always be awake by the museum, giving me random facts about dinosaurs and bugs. We always see him working like 2 a.m. in the movies. Oh. Is he like that in real life? He works better at night. Is that like the real life bleeding into the movies? I hear that happen sometimes. Alright, we gotta keep digging. So this is gonna expose a little bit of dirt, which we should grab. Realistically, though, it's also gonna expose the uranium biome. It's gonna take some time for the bees to break through this. We'll be able to, you know, maybe put a new seal right here. Right? Because it's likely I'll be able to line it up and go down. So 11 is here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? That works. Alright, that works. And then I could grab this from the bottom if I was greedy. It's either this line or this line. It's one of these insulated tiles. If I take this one, it kind of matches. CO2 accumulates, spills to the left. Eventually, this is going to get trimmed underneath. Oh, it gets caught right here. So if I do underneath, it's better. Okay, we'll go with the bottom one. This is likely going to be a line we'll keep. Let him work on this. This needs a little bit of love too. And we're still sweeping out the items. To be fair, most labs are empty at night, so you could concentrate better since no one's there to distract you or using equipment you need. True! That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Okay. How's the SPOM? Our fake SPOM is accumulating H2 somehow. I don't know how, but it is. It's keeping us fed, though. Can't complain. Alright, we got some nice nectar. I should go there just to get plastic. I really should. I should open this just to get plastic. Alright, we're gonna grab coal. Plastic would be nice. It really would be. Wow, you're picking up items from there. I guess that's fine. We can't reach. Okay. No one wants... Okay, Flutter Dash, you got this. Let's go. Decon tile there. It takes so much nectar to have enough plastic. Yeah. It's a good amount. I guess you could argue that nectar is supposed to be as important as petroleum. You know how we are with the oil. Be like that sometimes. Alright, so we do these two, still make the jump, and then we do every other. So we want to do that. We could probably do this. I probably need to cancel that, so we could do that. Because stand here 2 tiles. Stand here 2 tiles. Should be good. Alright, so this is in 2, right? So this is cool up until here. I probably do this. Because in the beginning, I think this contact is going to freeze it every time. Because it's negative 33. I guess you could argue we won't be pumping for a while, so that's not needed. Yeah, it's not needed. It should be okay. Looks like Ron is starting to stress out again. After he's done researching, we'll let him go back to sleep or something. Oh, dirt bottleneck. No, we should be composting. Right, we should be okay. Oh, I forgot about something. How large is this? 3. I gotta move that over. So that we get a shearing station. I completely forgot about that. Alright, so we want to get the ranch up. Once that's ready, we'll start moving some floxes in, even though we don't have a overflow. We have some food in here as well. That steam will change the water so fast. Yeah, we gotta wait though. 15 cycles. It's gonna take some time. Get this built. Looks like the composting helped out. And then we'll start moving our floxes over. There's a good amount of floxes. Last time we only had 2 floxes alive. And I know why. We were not doing good on food last time. And we had to eat the floxes. I know, man. That sounds so sad. Alright, this has to be done. Jump up top. Let's try to remove this because we should be able to. We could do 1 from the top and then 2 from the bottom. Carve the stone. I guess we don't need to do that yet. That's excessive work. Let's go Rambo. Nice. Perfect. All right, so 6, 3, 1. And then it's liquid lock, right? Yes. Wait. Tile, then liquid lock. Okay, we could do that. So... now, someone's going to get stuck here. I see it. So... we will do it like that. Minimalist. From here... this is going to be done properly. Oh. Wait, is that correct? No, I don't actually incorporate that line. Okay. And then this doesn't... I guess we'll put solid tiles there. Wait, so I do it like that? Isn't it like this? Oh, this is considered a wall. Ah. This is even. It's not supposed to be even. Okay, so for the sake of it, this is insulated. That actually should be. And then 3 tiles below. So I want to be able to climb in from below to build the bottom line. And then to be able to pick up items, we'll do 2 tile gaps like that. 2, 2, 2. So we can pick up some of the items below and don't get stuck. Also allow you guys to move the items out. This is going to get pushed. Just to keep it clean. Alright, keep this on 5. Yeah, I'll be fine. Keep it on 5. Maybe we'll push it to 7. This is kind of important, getting the SPOM up. We want the dispenser, though. Dirts, hopefully we have enough. Are we still sleeping? Alright, let's get him out. Let him work again. Aaron is the guy that's, yeah, he's picking up dirt. He's helping himself. Storage is not, full. That's good. So this doesn't matter until we finish the tech. We could get started with the ranching, though. 2, 3, 4. Is that it? Just 4? Get these 2. Get that one, maybe. Get the ones down below. Wouldn't be bad. Alright, alright. Locks time. So I don't think we're going to be running Meta Refinery, so let's cut the wheels here so no one has to run it. They're only working on this side, which is fine. Liquid CO2 spilling, but it's not bad. Why no bathroom? We have a bathroom right here. It would help the stress issues. No, it doesn't. In this game, morale does not directly combat stress. It's a little bit different. A lot of people are taught that having high morale is going to counteract stress. That's only true on normal difficulty. Once you get into the high difficulty, like we're playing, it's you actually have to look at it very differently. So the morale is only helpful to you if your requirement is also high. Now you could see our requirement for morale is we're +8, +12, +9, +9, +8, +7, +6, +7. Since we're already enough morale over, morale has no impact. So things like a bedroom, things like a bathroom is completely worthless to us. Which is why I'm playing this weird style. Everything's floating, no rooms anywhere. Because this is the most efficient way to play. We got the only room that matters, the Great Hall. That's 6 morale. That is actually how we're fighting it. Right? Some of them are +7, +6. So without this room, they're kind of screwed. So the Great Hall is the only thing you really need in the beginning. Everything else is excessive. And you don't really need it. So it's up to you guys if you want to do that. I didn't want to do the extra task of building doors, building a ceiling and all that. So my, you know, my lack of rooms was because I didn't want to do jobs that didn't have any impact. What's going on, Savage? JLJP, welcome in. It's a Blueprint Reset Day, man. How are you? Hopefully the week's gone well and you're ready for the weekend. But I see you over there, man. What's good? What's good? And of course, if you're just tuning in, our base is coming along. Breathability is okay. We have a cool steam vent that's gonna erupt in about 13 cycles, and when it does, we're gonna get a nice heat source. It's already finished and built. We have oxygen to exchange heat with the inside outside. We're gonna have ice here to keep the tiles cold. So hopefully we're gonna get some nice cool water. That's the play. That's the plan, at least. You have decided to build a SPOM, I reckon. Yep. Right here. We have the cool steam vent, hot water source, so it's going to be perfect for the SPOM. And then you know what's here, GG? Cool slush geyser, -10. So that's actually the perfect setup. The best situation for us internally is to be around negative single digits. So I could actually cool the water to like get it kind of low. Maybe get to 0. I don't know if we'll do 0 or higher than that. But yeah. We'll probably have to grow the food outside and then keep the critters inside. Because these guys won't give you eggs unless their body temperature is above -30 and it's -80, -60 outside, so they don't give you eggs. So I think this is going to be good for us. We's going good so far. Thankfully, it's Friday tomorrow. Yep, Friday indeed. And then we got the weekend. There'd be so much uranium, which you could exploit later, maybe far later. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. But I want to say we're doing great. Everything's looking good. We're not overextending. We make good decisions. I think how you approach the middle biome when you play Blasted Ceres dictates how long you're gonna do on the map. Because if you make bad decisions in the beginning, I think it's going to make the gameplay a lot worse for you. But then if you make good decisions in the beginning, I think it's not that bad. Because I think we're getting by pretty easily. Not a lot. Just have to be patient. Pretty much blue. How many hours do you have in this game? 4,000. I just went over the mark today. I am currently at 3,997. But then when I log out, I'm going to be over 4,000. So I literally just hit 4,000 like 10 minutes ago. It's already Friday here in Scandinavia. Nice. Happy Friday, dude. Is it colder in Scandinavia than it is in my map? I hope my map is colder, man. Because that would suck. Because it's supposed to be summertime. Hey, man, do you get sunlight? I felt so shameful after 1,000 hours. You win. I mean, I do stream this game for years, so it kind of makes sense that I would have a lot of playtime on this. Welcome in, though, and of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. A lot of mechanics that I already know from the games. And if you're looking for some advice, man, I got you guys. Just let me know. So we are not delivering wood to the heaters. I wonder if that's bad. You're right, it's only 10 to 20 Celsius in Scandinavia. I bought it on sale, but never played it. I play a lot of RimWorld instead. Ah, you know what's funny? Pretty much blue. Before this game came out, I was playing a lot of RimWorld. Now, of course, when the game came out, Oni, full release, handful of years ago, this was back before, you know, the developer of RimWorld said, hey man, no DLCs. I don't know if you remember, what's the guy's name? Starts with a T. I keep thinking Tyrion Lannister from Game of Thrones. I keep thinking that's a dev's name from RimWorld, but I know that's not him. Tynan, there we go. So he made a statement, I don't know if you remember that. We are never going to release a DLC. What the game is right now, 1.0, is going to be how the game's always going to be. And then, you know, 3 to 5 years later, he's like, all right, man, we're coming out with a DLC. So back when I was playing RimWorld, I would, you know, play RimWorld, do the Cassandra max difficulty. If I could be completely honest with you, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. And what I mean when I say is that RimWorld was frustrating because I would lose all the time. Because I would do commitment mode, Cassandra, and that's no reset, right? And I never beat the game. I think I have about 600 hours into it. So I kept getting, you know, drop pod rated mechs right into my base, bad RNG, and it's like, what can you do? I got up to the point where you have to hold off the raid for the, like you build the rocket and you do all that stuff, right, to protect yourselves. So we did all that. We just never beat the game. At that point, I was frustrated with the RNG of some of the combat and max difficulty. It just didn't make sense. How like one guy goes through all the traps, all the bullets, dodges everything, and he one-shots your guy that has full armor Kevlar. So I gave up playing that game, and that was when Oni came out, and I transitioned to Oni. That's funny, man. When Oni came out, I gave up RimWorld, and I started playing this game, and I never looked back. I think this game is a lot better. But then again, it's also because there's no combat. That's why I enjoyed it a little bit more. It's more about building and surviving, and nothing is really... You could argue parts of the game is held by RNG, but the majority of the game isn't, right? A lot of what happens is like a direct result of decisions you made earlier. So it was a little bit more peaceful. Don't have to worry about random generation, and, you know, it scratched the same itch for me. So once I transitioned to Oni, man, I never looked back. But yeah, that's funny, man. I never looked back. When germs were game ending. Back when hatches used to eat duped, huh? Back in those days. Maybe around 10C, around dawn. The highest temp's like 22 on average. Oh, that's not bad. That's nice. 22 is the hottest temp. That's really nice. Canadian here. Do you have people in shorts in winter in Scandinavia? Do you mean terms of job occupation or short? Oh, shorts, like the pants. Ah, that's funny, man. Yeah, I see people in shorts in winter. It's rather rare. Nice. I enjoy watching you from time to time. Hey, pretty much blue. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for watching the videos. What's going on, Pragmatic Gamer? Too legit. How's it going? Dude, look at the base. We are doing well right now. Very well, very well. Max difficulty attempt number 4. Base is coming together. This is warm enough, finally, to start ranching the Phloxes. They're no longer getting bought by the cold temperatures. So we're going to start getting wood and dirt from these guys. We got a cool steam vent tamer that's waiting to be active. This is otherwise done. And we're building a SPOM right now. Cracked open one of the artifacts for a little bit of fossil, so we get a little bit of steel inside. But we made some good progress. Everything is going along swimmingly. Oxygen is very breathable, even though we don't even have a SPOM yet. And calories are looking healthy as well. So I want to say we're doing great. We do have to keep in mind, though, this is max difficulty, so we can't just brute force things on demand. We can't do that yet. But for now, we are doing great. At least I want to say we are. There we go. Not enough magma. Magma down here, man. With the artifact. You know how it is. We'll get there soon, though. It's true that you probably got more cold there than us in Quebec, but it's -5. It's always one guy in shorts out. Hey man, comfiness is greater than cold. Almost got a perfect 100 on that stress too. Doing great. Is he done with the research, man? We let him take a vacation if he's done with the research. If he's done with research, we give him the vacay. We will. It might be time to give him the vacay, though. Wait, how old is this guy? Do we even want to grab this guy? 73. He's probably not worth it. We could potentially grab this guy. But his body temp's already low. These two might make more sense because the dirt's already there. Well, yeah, no, dude, but yeah, everyone's already in. So there's no one on the list right now. These are all the new people. Cyberdyne, AA Ron, Rambo, Lord of Heaven, Flutterdash, Rumshackle. Yeah. The last run, man, everyone died. Feels bad. Well, they didn't die, but they died. You know, the run's dead. I hate to see it. Alright, we will crack this open. I'll do it partially to here. And then we're gonna rescue these foxes. Guys, it's time for a celebration. Celebration! Bring out the... Oh, what's this? We're out of phosphorite? No way! It's time to dig, boys. It's time to dig. We gotta grab some phosphorite. Time to dig. Even the rancher's gone. We have a rancher. The rancher's name is Rambo, though. There's a reason why Stockholm is so populated in Scandinavia. It's the warmest place in the entirety. Oh, really? I never knew that. Stockholm is the warmest place in all of Scandinavia, huh? I did not know that. All right, Meta Refinery. No, we weren't taking that. Dispenser is up now. Okay. So, Aaron, it's time, buddy, for you to go to sleep. Endless sleep, boys. This is the de-stress. Let's also bump this up to a 7. Someone hook him up, man. He needs the heater. Can we put both of these guys at the same spot? So we lower this to a 5. Bump this to a 9, maybe? Help that out. Alright, so now this means we could set up dispenser tech. And then we're still building that. Alright, this means we could brute force this now. And then I want to dig these tiles. So we did get a little bit of phosphorite. We should be set. Alright, these guys ran out. We could ranch these guys now. And then there's stuff down here. Oxalite. I'll take that. 90%. It's going down, boys. It's going down. I also want this at max priority for the sweep. I'll wait till the colony is done. Don't want to risk another one. I feel pragmatic gamer. It'd be like that sometimes. Interesting. It's same in Canada. Most people live near the USA border to the south. It'd be like that sometimes. Is there a lot of people on the other side of the Great Lakes? I hear that the Great Lakes is one of the worst places to be. That the wind chill that you get from it is insane. That's what I hear. Like, when it's cold, dude, that wind chill is insane. We actually do ban that. And then we gotta do something for that one. Research is done. Yeah, the researcher's asleep. Like, they'll say, like, oh yeah, right now it's like -5 on in Canada, right on the border of the Great Lakes. Like Lake Erie or something. And what would happen was, like, they'll be like, while it's -5, the wind chill makes it feel like -15. That's what I'm hearing. Wind chill makes it a lot worse. Because of the flatness of the water, how the wind's able to just blow, and then the ice cools down the wind even more. That's what I'm hearing, man. I don't know how much of that is true. Wow, we never moved any of the items. Wind chill is the humidity of cold. I believe that. I would believe that, 100%. Nothing heats up a closed space quite like running a glass forge. I see you over there, Lewis. Glass forge is pretty good. Where are you getting the sand from, though? My first question. Where are you getting all the sand from? The thing about glass is that it's kind of expensive, dude. It feels bad. Very true. I remember skiing as a kid in Canada. -40 felt like -60. I wouldn't know the difference between -40, -60. Dude, I barely got any sand, dude. I mined that out already. I had a small sand biome. I don't have another one. I have the smallest sand biome, and that was it. And then extra wind from going downhill. True. That's true. When you're like in motion, you feel it a lot more. This is gonna be single door. And then let's try to get that. What was someone start? Ari? Alright, you got the heater. Nice. Sleeping in the warm environment, -20%. Good stuff. Ari's gonna eat and then go to sleep. Ari, what do you do? Oh, you're the secondary guy that does digging. Masterwork. So wait. 13 out of no, he's fine. Even if we scrub him, it doesn't change anything. I guess maybe it's okay. Alright, I need a tile there. Actually, I might want to wait. Because there's something weird I gotta do there. Oh, airflow here. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, critter trap, just to get it ready. I wish they gave you more coal. All the ceramics, none of the coal. Dude, coal would be so nice on this map. Just because you get a nice power source, and then you get CO2 for the plants. Oh yeah, so I gotta redo this, right? So these are dead. We have to trim that line. Oh, we got a new flocks. We gotta free the babies. And realistically, I think we trim this down. Maybe something like this. Yeah, I think we could do it like that so that we get more plants at the bottom. Clay, sorry. Yeah. Clay's not bad. Clay's not bad. I barely have any clay, though. Wait, where are you getting clay from? I have, like, no clay. I actually have no clay. Dude, where are you getting all this clay from, dude? What in the world? Oh, the muff patties. Oh, yeah, I needed to do that. Oh, I can't do that. Because I have no patties. Clay comes from the Mammoth. I forgot, man. I forgot about the natural resource. We'll just do a layer at the bottommost. Construction. That makes sense. And then that way it'll keep going. Yeah, -30, so it's not too cold here still. Crosswind. I suspect many people dream of living in California. I live in Cali right now. GG. Cali's nice. Cali's really nice. Cali's the best place to be when it's not summer. And even when it is summer, it's still not bad. Because, dude, fall and wintertime, everyone is wearing shorts. Everyone is wearing shorts. I'm not even kidding, man. It's so nice. Oh, I'm out of water, dude. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta drip water. We gotta add that here. And then we're not doing this line, so I could cut that. So yeah, that's fine. 945. And then that's plugged in. I don't think that matters though. This one's not plugged in. Okay. And with Florida and Maine got heat stroke. Dude, Florida sucks, man. I would never want to live in Florida because of hurricanes. Like the weather is nice if you like the heat. It is very nice. A lot of beaches. It's warm all year round. The only downside is that the hurricane threat, man. Man, I would never want to move there because of that. Florida seems nice though if you like the warm environment. The only downside is it's like, dude, if you're not indoors with AC, you're swimming, in a sense that it's that humid. You know what I'm saying? Like you're swimming, man. It's so humid there that it feels like you're swimming. If you cook the pikes, yeah, I'm thinking about cooking soon. I haven't thought about it yet though. I mean, I'm thinking about cooking soon, but I'm not thinking about implementing it yet. Because I'm thinking cooking is nice because you add heat inside. So I want to cook in here, but I want to get SPOM first. I see you, Leo. That's a good point. I mean, you got to pick your poison, man. I don't like hurricanes. I don't like tornadoes. I don't like the snow that much. I've never seen snow fall from the sky, so it's like when that's the case, I guess that's it. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what I gotta choose. Overly warm. Yep, it is. The other problem is all your neighbors are literally Florida. Speaking of hurricane, Debbie rain is getting to me right now. My city send email, check your basement, pump in case of flood. Oof, scary times. Yeah, the hurricane right now, man. Scary times, scary times. Dude, no one? Can we get some water deliveries? We kind of need it. I kind of need some oxygen. All right, so we have no one doing storing. I need someone dedicated to storing. So that is going to be Rumshackle. It's also nice if you don't like to read. That's true. They're kind of crazy over there, right, Kiri? You can see snowfall from the sky 6 months in Stockton. Dude, I'm in Cali. It's never snowed in SoCal. NorCal is different. They get snow up there a lot of times. But SoCal, man, the last time we got snow, it wasn't snow, it was hail. That was like in 1986. Just shovel it and then drink hot cocoa. Why are you shoveling it? Shouldn't it just fall from the sky? 5 months without exaggeration. That's impressive. I'd go cold over all the other places. You can always add a stylish layer of clothes. I feel you with that, but I hate the fact that in some of the cold areas you get black ice, where it's like you can't even tell if the roads have ice on it, and then you're just sliding. Dude, I would not, like, my heart would not be able to take that. Like the sliding while driving, or like imagine I wake up, I'm gonna go grab some mail, right? I'm just gonna put some slippers on, and then it's like while walking down the steps I slip and tear my ACL, and it's like I'm out of the league. There it goes, man. I can't compete for another contract. Oh my god. Yo, man, out the league. About to wake up, get some mail. Oof. Slip, tear my ACL. Oh, man. I've seen videos of that, man. I'm not even kidding. I've seen videos of that. And it looks so bad. It's like, oh, you gotta salt your driveway. You gotta put a cover in your car for the snow. Or if you don't put the cover in car for snow, you gotta, pull that off when you wake up. And then you might have frozen, like, windshields. Stuff like that. And then you have to worry about pipes. I hear sometimes you have to leave the water running, like at the very low amount so the pipes don't freeze. It's like, dude, you hear all that? It's like, man, that's such a hassle, man. Holy crap. You put winter tires on. I see you guys. I do agree, though. I would rather take the cold over anything else. Just step on the gas to get through it. I see you, Captain Moeller. Drive with care. Raise your hand if you have played Where's the Road in a Winter Storm. I saw a troll video where this guy, I think it was in Canada, he drew, like, all right, so there was a snowstorm, and then he shoveled the snow around a parking spot and made it look like a car was there. And like he pushed in like the panels and the windshield so it looks like a car. And then the city was coming in with the snow plows to clear the roads. And then they were like, yo man, is that snow? He's like, I don't know, man, I can't tell. So they called the cops. And the cops came and they're like, oh, you got pranked, son. That's actually just someone drew that. And it's like, yo, man, goddamn. People in Canada, they got time on their hands. Yeah, I've seen that, man. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen that. Water don't freeze indoors. We got heating. Oh, I see. I feel you. My drivers struggle to find roads in the winter. Where is the road? Yep. Wait, didn't they invent mail slots in your part of the California? Don't need to leave the house to get mail. So some people don't like having mail slots in their house because it's potentially a exploitable opening for people to break in. So while that does exist, it depends on where you are in the world. I think where I live, because I live in a bad neighborhood, all of us have a separate outside, you know, has that little flag thing you put on for the mailman. Like, we have to walk out the house. We have to walk out the house for that. The only time the pipes froze was when I was living in a 50-year-old building. And, wait, it's still physical mail delivery? Yeah. We still get that over here. Oh, wait, someone's about to stress out. What's happening, Ari? Oh, I never put him on the bottom schedule. All right, let's go save him. Let's save Ari. Ron is at 34%. He's already de-stressed. Ron living the life. All right. This is almost done. We can't reach. We gotta get this. Let's get some bottle emptiers because we know we're gonna need it. We still need to do these, so we might as well deliver this now. Let's get a bottle emptier here and here, as we should. And then let's try to build that. Hopefully no one gets stuck on the inside. It's mostly spam these days. It's, we get a lot of, the only mail that I appreciate is the weekly sale for the, like, local markets. I don't mind that. We get that still. I'm gonna push this. Hopefully no one gets locked in. I'm a little bit worried about that. In which case, I probably want to seal this. Oh, I just do that first. Oh, you could still get stuck. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Alright, guys, stay hydrated, man. I'm gonna take a sip of some water. Wind is not a problem in Europe. I'm looking at Netherlands, dude. It seems like every month there's at least one video of someone falling down from the wind in the Netherlands, and then they're just sliding across the plaza. I see that shit all the time, man. It's like the winds over there is extreme. I gotta go get mail once a week, and it's mostly spam. Canadian Tire thing. No! Rumshackle leave. Oh, he got out on time. Let's go. Nice. Now we can't reach. Alright, now we can do this. And then we could go in and out now to do the final spots. Do that one to allow them to still do that. Push up the items. Once that's done, we do all three. Diagonal, here to here, here to here, and then here to here. The only other way is someone gets stuck here, which they can't anymore. It's SPOM's on the way. Alright, oxygen is now included. It's coming back, boys. It's coming back. Now, the thing with this is that what happened to all my CO2? Am I not generating enough CO2 anymore? Because none of my alveolara plants are growing. Oh, no. None of my alveolara plants have grown. No. Okay, so this is enough oxygen for 8 dupes, if it's working. Right side's very breathable, so I can't be mad. Let's no longer split the line. Have everything go left. We are getting the heater here. We could also just open up some oxalite if we're really that worried. Food should be okay. 2 people starving. They should be okay, man. Rumshackle 8. Ari, though. Wait, isn't he... Oh, was he using the restroom? Because it's like he should be asleep. Like, what's happening here? There we go. Now he's gonna wake up just to go eat again. What the heck? Hey, Neither Cloud coming in with the raid. Letting CO2 alone for 300 cycles is OP. 100 tons of oxalite. I see you over there. Neither Cloud, welcome in, man. Shout out to you. You can use a wood burner to produce CO2. Neither Cloud, welcome in. How was the Onis, man? How was the run? How was the colony? Talk to us about that. What were you guys getting done today? Oh, look at this little baby mammoth. It's technically an adult, but it's smaller size. You pick, how are you? We're doing great, man. Colony's coming along. Have a tamer ready. SPOM's almost set up. Can't complain, can't complain. So we're doing all right, doing pretty great. Alright, we gotta move these items again. Thank you, thank you. Oni's doing good. Finally got a start. I like on Frosty, and I'm just trying to figure out my goals for the playthrough. How is yours going? Attempt number 4. But I want to say we're doing amazing. Because we found a hot water source and a cold water source. And given how blasted Ceres is true random on the geysers, we got a good selection. So the first 2 geysers we got was very convenient. The third geyser we found was hot CO2, which kind of sucks. I don't want to heat up the map too much. So we probably don't use that. And right now we're trying to do base around this. Now given max difficulty on the blasted Ceres, we have to take our time, right? The cold, chilly surroundings is very bopping. It hurts a lot, man, when they do the things. I probably bopped that to CO2 spills. Doing good. Good to hear you, Pick. And some dupes are starving. Pretty great. Nah. Everyone is topped off at 3K, man. I don't know what you're talking about. This guy's at 2, though. Rambo needs to have a sandwich. The reactor's the way to go. Eventually, I think we will. We have a lot of uranium. But not yet, man. Not yet. We need to solve oxygen first and not rely on this jank SPOM setup that we have at the moment. Like, what is this? What kind of SPOM design is this? Let's get us by. Alright, let's let Aaron go back to researching. Let's grab Sieve. Nice, moving out the items. Alright, so eventually we'll open these up by being able to dig. That's going to be pretty good. Do I want to use ethanol for this? Hmm. We could fill it up last. We could technically fill it up last. Yeah, we fill it up last. Okay, so let's just preemptively build everything. Let's get the iron in. Regular cinnabar ore pump. Here, 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 here. That's going to be shut off. We're going to need H2 gens. We're just going to use cinnabar ore. And then we understand that it's going to be a normal gas vent. Just like that. We have to replace the heavy watts on one of these. And we need to make sure that it allows, so it's left side. So, makes sense. Right, and then this goes like that, up to here. And then the electrolyzers, cinnabar ore as well. Power's on the right. So, here, and then up. Alright. Here, so technically this is optimal tile. It's not really optimal, but it's going to be the best we could use. And then it's a left side automation. This is going to be simple automation at the bottom. No automation on that pump. And let them build. Let's get the insulated tile here. Get that first. No liquid lock yet. It's not going to matter. Ladders are good. We need a cap on top of the bottle emptiers, but we do that last. Alright, so this is going to be ready. I guess we were going to need a door here, but we shouldn't build that till we're done. Alright, let the dupes work on that. Oxifer, why not? Okay, CO2 spill, please, to the left. That would be amazing. Looks like a deodorizer here would also be kind of nice. Oh, all the outhouses and the off-gassing is what that is. Oh, fawn eggs. Are they cramped? They are, okay. So, fawn eggs, priority 9. Locked door, locked door? Let's push this back down to 5. Or no, 9 sweep only. Standard critter egg. There we go. That still works. Give everyone access. Okay, we're gonna need that. And then we're gonna need this. And then we're gonna move the snow out to there. There we go. I finally got Megatronics to automate my fawn eggs and the other ranches today. Oh, nice. Getting the sweeper is a lot of times means a transition into like the proper setups, you know? It's always nice to have. Proper transitions, having proper builds, it's a good feeling because you know it's not gonna break. It's gonna be reliable, and it's a good time. Ease of mind, right? Is that what they call it? It's the ease of mind that you're paying for. Alright, I think because he's sleeping here all day, he's having some problems. Let's push this to priority 9 for the skunks. Now let's make it a 7, so they're not doing other jobs. 83%? Can't complain. He's de-stressing. Now, this side has not gone down in breathability. That's kind of impressive. This side's going down still. Alright, let's open this Oxalite. We'll probably want those two as well. You're having the best part of Oni right now. Yeah. Solving the problems that you had before. 100% best part of Oni. Problem solving. Can I say that? Problem solving is the best part of Oni. Let them work, boys. Let them work. Alright, got the fawn eggs. Got the airflow tile. Last thing to do. No longer cramped. Wood is going up. That's the best part. And it's -7, -10. Let's go. Alright, Abyss Light here. of most games, actually. At least for me, it is, right? Problem solving is nice. I almost wish I had more problems to solve. I get option paralysis when things go well. See, what it is, though, is that you want a problem that you have a clear-cut answer for. I think that's more so what it is. So you don't have to think, right? You know that doing it this way is going to give you the best results. And a lot of times, it's not so much that you want to run into more problems, but more so problems that you might have already, had experience with. Maybe that's not the case, but I feel like, at least for me, I like to gravitate towards things I know how to do. So it's like, I know how to build the SPOM, so I like to build this because it solves all the problems. Not sure if it's the same for y'all, though. Absolutely, problem solving is the most addictive part of Oni, dude. The best part, honestly, is the fact that the problem solving and the thermodynamics of the game, I feel like go hand in hand. They work so well together. Yeah, the fact that the game makes you think is the best part. It is. Ah, man. I feel like while all games have developers, not all developers are made equal. And that, man, when you have a good game, dude, it is a great feeling. When does problem solving stop in Oni? So there is a challenge that I've been waiting to do that's exactly that, Captain Moeller. I've been, like, soon we're gonna do this challenge. To beat Oni is to have it fully automated. So I have a challenge series that I want to do coming up. That's, we play the game with a set colony size, and then we try to automate it for that colony in a set time period. So I'm thinking we do something like 16 dupes, 100 cycles, and by the time I hit cycle 100, my colony should be able to run itself without me doing anything. And that's going to be a new challenge series that I'm going to be trying to work towards. Because in that way, it's like you actually solve all the problems that you could let the colony just kind of run and maintain itself. So it's like, we're going to do that soon. It's going to be kind of interesting because it forces you to automate everything so you don't have to worry about it. And then maybe even, memory leak proof. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. I would actually not set a cycle limit. So I was thinking about a couple of challenges. One of them is intervals of 8. So with 8, 16, or 24 dupes. So colony size, right? And then the other one is cycle count that I have to get automation set up by. Another idea is at any point of the game, kind of like speedrun rules, golf scores, the lower the cycle count, the better. If you could fully automate for a set period. So let the game run for an hour without anyone dying, so to speak. And then you do nothing for the game. So like during that time period, we'll play like words on stream or something. And then if we hear like that notification, oh no, we lost. God damn, we got to redo this. So there's a couple of ideas that we have for that. Whether or not it's like automated for a set time period or goal and dupe count. But yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Doing the best part is if you're doing custom builds for O2 production or power generation. Oh, that's pretty good too, Corgi. I see you over there. I can assume you that there will be a massive collection of problems in OD. That's why people spend 1 to 2Ks. I'm over here at 4,000. GG. I'm over here at 4,000. Neurons traveling, known paths. Yep, neuron activation, baby. Only way to do it. Yep. Did the challenge is a good one. 8 dupes, 100 worked kind of forever, but did the ranch math wrong. Oof. So 0 inputs. Yeah. So basically, we walk around and just watch. I would even ban doing follow cam because center of attention is minus stress. So that's you having an impact on the game, arguably. So you could argue that we can't do that either. But yeah, those are all ideas. We're going to be running some of those ideas, though, that playthrough. So we have... Well, we still got to beat the Baator mod, right? I still got to beat that. We still have to do the new player playthrough that I want to do. That's going to be a playthrough that explains everything, you know, kind of a little bit more in depth. So that you could just play along and watch along if you're a new player and be able to be set up to beat the game. I want to do that soon. So we got Baator mod, this max difficulty, New player playthrough, and then the automation challenge. Dude, we got a lot of playthroughs to do. If stress is negative without follow cam, it should be fine to use. I guess. Yeah, I guess. But then it's like the situation does kind of change. Not always, but it can. But yeah, we got to think about the rules and like win-lose conditions. We will, and hopefully get that worked out. All right, so this is thin. Breathability is great. Somehow we didn't lose oxygen on the right side, which is really awkward. That leads me to believe no one's going to the right to work that much, which I guess is a good thing. Or the plants are getting CO2, so it's actually sustaining. Yeah, we're not going to do it at max difficulty. That'd be a nightmare. I don't know about that. Have you suggest no dupe labor challenge or just no player input? No. No player input. That's going to be what I'm suggesting. So fully automating it so that eventually the colony runs itself to survive. Right? You can't set up a colony to thrive because it requires you to make decisions for you to thrive. Right? So to survive would be the goal. 95, 35. Ruja, I see you over there. And of course, people of chat, man, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Toilets is down. Oh, boys, we're out of dirt again. Looks like I have to grab this. I don't want to touch the snow, though. It's minus 40. Damn, all this dirt down there that I don't want to grab, but I feel like we need to grab. Oh, the radiation biome might have some, right? Right here. I'm gonna argue this is gonna be okay. Could go grab some dirt right now. And grab all this dirt on the side. I've done that for hundreds of cycles in many bases, as I played other games and just let Oni run the backgrounds for weekly blueprints. Oh, I see you over there, Captain Moeller. Hey man, that's the way to do it, farm the blueprints, I guess. But I want to do that like kind of as like a scored challenge, right? See how well you do against the other players. I think my last colony would survive at least 100 cycles without intervention because I am usually focused on recyclability. Ah. Does it take care of any heat problems then? Because that's the biggest thing. Are you generating heat anywhere that will become a factor in 100 cycles? Because you could argue that your colony is balanced, but if you had a battery by your farms, that battery will actually eventually heat it up so that the farms are out of balance. You also have it on pause for PBs or for BPs. True, that is a thing. I remember one time I was shooting a video and I was paused, and I did get some stuff for that. Blueprints, man. You gotta collect them all. Alright, dirt's back up to 5 tons. Downside with this is that all the CO2 is gonna accumulate here now, and we're not gonna get any falling down. That kind of sucks. And we're researching, okay. Wood's maintaining even though we're running the heaters. Water in there. Snazzy suit. Yo, man, we're doing amazing. Stress down. Ron's not even having high stress anymore. Usually have closed loop cooling across the entire base. Supercoolant steam turbine AT setups. Oh, I see. You got the fully fleshed out stuff. I see you. Score number of cycles automated before first dupe death divided by number of cycles taken to set up the run and get to hands off time. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh man, dude, Jimu, the 40 seconds. You know what technically beats that roll set? It's really stupid, but it beats it. You could technically cycle 1, get 5 farm tiles up, and let the other 2 dupes die. And then you could probably survive around 100 cycles with 1 dupe. Cause I'm be real, there's a lot of dirt initially, right? And if you reduce the number of mouths to feed, oh, can't kill the dupes. If you reduce the number of mouths to feed, right? You see what I'm going with this. You could technically get this like weird setup where you survive a long time, but it's like it's not really sustainable, right? Like the dirt's gonna run out, but because you get so much in the beginning, you could last like a really long time. True. So 0 over 1 is 0. I think calling us enough asteroids, the setup point of interest mining, you could survive forever. You can, true. You could also just do like a, how long does it take to set up a pip ranch for 3 dupes? Oh, you're talking about this you pick? So what we did was we put a Wheezewort here. So if you know what this plant does, oh, I have one right here. Nice. This plant has radiation. And with the radiation, it bops the germs. So then we just took out the germs, and then we dug it up. That's all we did. You can see the seeds right there. Queue up the commands. I don't trust dupes and commands. I feel like they mess it up more times than not. Have you done a nomad run? What's a nomad run? What makes a run a nomad run? Yeah, use the radiation. Doesn't matter how long it takes to survive, if the survival is infinite. Yeah, but you would have to calculate infinite survival. That takes forever. What about opposite approach? Plentiful metal volcanoes, thermal vents, supercoolant, all of which are completely tamed with near to perfect cooling loop and everything. The thing with that is it's like, I don't know if it makes sense. Score accumulation. Like, the amount of time it would take for you to gain 1 point, you would potentially have a better run gain 2 points. Right? And it becomes a thing where while that could work, it's not going to always be the best option. Because technically having a lower setup time is always going to be better. Because in the long term, in terms of point accumulation, you're going to accumulate more points. In which case, you could argue both are infinite, right? So it's like the opposite approach I don't think works. Because when you start approaching it from the opposite side, you start ending up grinding down that time anyways. And that becomes the end goal. Like, you have a plan, and then it's just reduce the amount of steps so you get it faster. It does matter for practical purposes. Like, how much time can you spend setting? Yeah. The accumulation part is what, yeah, that's exactly what it is. The hardest part of a nomad run is landing on other planets with only 1 dupe. That's not bad. Landing on other planets with 1 dupe is not that bad if you do the steel setup. Captain Moeller, you know about that, right? Melt a rocket, build your base in it, no dupes permanently on plants. Maybe have the number of minimum 100 cycles prep time, makes the math richer. That could be a thing. See, we just have to find like the exact rule set. No, regardless of the conducive for streaming approach, like regardless of that, you end up doing the same thing, right? It's just how you think about it is a little bit different. Like if you reverse engineer it or do it from the front to back, regardless of if it's conducive for streaming, I think it's approaching it from the back is hard because you could get something that works, and because you want to calculate score, like, do you make a better attempt? That might be the biggest thing, right? Like, let's say that you get a run that balances. Do you grind down that time, that setup time? And if you do, when do you start grinding it down? Because technically you could argue at some point... Oh! No! No, cut the power. Don't pump the pea water. Oh, we pumped the pea water. Oh, we messed up. Oh, we froze everything. That's my bad. Oh, all the polluted ice is melting. Alright, man, let's get rid of this. Empty out the contents. Hey, man, we need an empty contents button for the liquid pump. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I've done it before. So the thing with that is, dude, one dupe runs are slow. The biggest scary thing is when you have like a platform like this and you're building tiles. Because if you self-entomb, you lose. That's the scariest thing about the one dupe challenge. You accidentally just bop yourself sometimes. And I've seen it done. I've seen that done. The scariest thing is debating yourself. Alright, Ari, it's time to wake up, buddy. You're about to have downtime anyways. So we have dirt. We don't need to grab that. How is this coming along? Oh, are we done here? We might be done. Okay. So let's do the pipelines. We're going to make reverse question marks. And then we're going to... Oh, these are iron pipes. I don't need that. Give me my igneous. I almost wasted precious metal on my pipes. That would have been a debate. Alright, so here, here, here. I think we run regular pipelines. I don't think it's gonna matter, realistically. Oh, I can't reach that. Alright, let's remove this tile temporarily. We're not making liquid locks yet. And then we do it like that. We'll make it smoother. Make it smooth. Okay, so... this is an alignment across. So this means we do this. And then... we do that. So this is going to be low. I probably do that for now. Actually, I should probably run this over to the other side. And then have the vent here. And then this one should go up the center. 4 tiles. There we go. Alright, this is going to be their initial spine. This should be good. Let's bump this to a 6. I did not get the bottom. Nice. With one dupe, you can follow them everywhere. Give them a permanent stress modifier -5. That's not bad. Been having a fun challenge with this map. Volcanoes and magma chambers. Depth to reveal full map. And then a crack. 1 open tile path, build rocket escape before planet melts. I see you over there touch my fish. I have to say I had a different experience than the one you had. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I see you over there, man. You should try playing on a max difficulty. It's very punishing. Max difficulty blast at Ceres is very punishing. It's really ridiculous. Maybe you have played on it. I want to hear your thoughts. Oh, boys! I'm in! Oh, boys, look at this. Warm oxygen. Yo, I'm in, boys. It works. All the steam, it works. Nice, nice. Oh, you did a different run with dev tools. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about still. No spoilers, though, Touch My Fish, so I would like to stop. I don't want to be spoiled. $30 kgs. So the water melted and refroze. So this chunk of ice is probably going to be slowly melted. 109. How was the steam pressure? It doesn't hit 5,000, so I'm okay. Yeah, we see the amount of water we're getting. And then the fact that this is a vacuum right here is nice. All right, free water, boys. So this is going to be our water we're going to be using for the SPOM once this is set up. I never set up the automation to that. We need that. We got the pipeline built. We need that. Let's try to get this before that. And then we're going to vacuum. 78 for this to become... Am I missing something with the ice maker? It takes 30 water into 50 ice. Isn't that infinite ice with the kettle? Ice maker. You do use power for this. And I believe this is... I forget if this is heat positive or heat negative. But you do use power for this. Is it 30 for 150? I don't know the rate for the ice machine, to be honest. I thought it was 75. But if it is 150, that's not bad. Ooh, another tile melted. Oh, you looked on the wiki. Which wiki? One of them is compromised. So you gotta use the wiki.gg. Not .fandom. .fandom is... There's a lot of stuff getting rolled in now. That is inaccurate. But yeah, power on the ice maker. The amount of ice that you generate. The building generates the heat on itself. So it's not like it's free cooling. That's not the case. You're just using power to do that. So you are spending power. I don't see where there's like any magical pickup. I think we will have to use ethanol here. I mean, we do have the ethanol. We do have the water from here. That might be really good. So the ethanol is not going to break. I guess, yeah. Okay. We will have to do it this way. So pipelines doesn't need to be insulated, but we'll make it insulated. Oh, we do it the other way. It's a little bit cleaner this way. Or that's a feed-in. 40 kgs for 300? So let me read this. So Ice Maker Oni. Oh, yeah, you're reading it wrong. You're reading it wrong. I want to say you're reading it wrong. So what you're reading is maximum storage, not actual conversion rate. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. So it's like it holds 40 kgs of water, but that's not conversion rate. It holds 300 kgs of ice or snow, but that's not conversion rate. Does that make sense? Like, I think what's getting confused is that you're reading conversion rate, but that's not actually with the ratio that it converts. Yeah. So it's kind of like how it's the farm tiles hold 3 days worth of fertilizer, but then it's like you're only using like 5 kgs of the. Oh, okay, I don't even have 5 here. Yo, man, that would have been free water, dude. By 40 kgs becomes 150. That's a little strong. I could see why you were a little bit freaked out with that now. Dude, that's not right. That's not how this works. All right, so we don't have oil, right? Until we get tallow. I'm not trying to take out a baby seal yet. All right, so we will have to use a jank setup. That's why this sucks. Okay, we gotta cancel this. All right, I messed that up. I gotta do something slightly different. And then we gotta do... I gotta use iron, right? Because I don't have anything I could help. Well... Mercury, iron. If there's nothing else I could use, right? Cinnabar ore is mercury? Yeah, okay. So this has to be iron. 1, 2, 1, 2. We have to use those tiles. We could use this too, I just don't think it works. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're gonna have... Oh, a bridge segment here. Right, that has to be like that. So... 100% of the time... Hold up, something's wrong. Shut off. Should be like this. Pipeline sensor. down, up. I guess that works. I wouldn't want to do that, though. And then you have to overflow this out. Have that go up, I guess. Because of that, this is a bridge. We got to get rid of that. What did you say was a trap with this map? Something about temperature in the starting biome? Yes. In the starting biome, the ice right here is a normal Ceres environment, right? That you were playing normal on the non-blasted lab. The trap is all of the snow. So you have a little bit of snow here. This is fine. I'm talking about the big mounds of snow. The big mounds of snow is where all the extreme cold is. So this temperature, -7, -60, -50, -74, -80, -75, -80. That temperature is below -50. Anything below -50 is technically really bad because that's when your CO2 becomes liquid, right? So technically you want to be 45, -45 and up, because you have state change, 2.5, 3 degrees, and then you have 48 degrees for this liquid CO2. So at 45, you're always gas. So if you don't have CO2 in gas form, none of your plants grow. That's the biggest thing. It's really hard to include oxygen. It's such a struggle. And then the funny thing is that it's a trap because you see this liquefying CO2 where the snow is. And you're thinking to yourself, I need more CO2. I'm gonna go dig it up. I'm gonna open this. Not understanding is that once this has airflow, this is cold enough that all the other CO2 starts becoming liquid and it just starts taking over the temperature of the map. Ooh, and you lose. That's how I lost. I got bought by that, man. That was a bad time. Alright, so we're working on this. Get that. We need to get the automation here. This is going to be liquid pipe thermal sensor. Pipeline is in. Okay, so this is going to be coolant liquid, which is going to be cool slush. I will likely just put it on a res back here. Not think about it. I want to say, yeah. And digging all the snow out, it's way more space for the oxygen. Yep, that's another thing. You see my pockets right here? They're low oxygen. There is a way to dig through the snow while minimalizing the amount of oxygen you bleed out. It's kind of weird. But if you want, I could show you what I mean. Unless you want to figure that out. In which case, you know, I'll let you do it. Alright, we do that. I think that's necessary. So the coolant water comes out. We run that through sieve. And then we run another liquid holder. Right, so in, out. And then this comes out. So this is coolant liquid wanting to come out to feed back in. So I see the route then. Ideally, I would be like this. Get the bridge. I have to cut that line because this has to yield. And then this comes out from here. Okay. So we will do these insulated so that the water doesn't like break in the pipes. And then we have to run that like that. This comes down. This pipe is gone. Made a mess. Oh, no one's doing the toilets. I hope they don't make a mess like in the SPOM. That'd be really bad. I don't want to clean that up. I'm fine, thanks. Got you. Get the toilets, boys. Y'all got this. We're low on dirt, dude. We gotta wait for the... Oh, they peed on the foxes. That's messed up. 80 degrees. Damn, that's nice. Nice and warm. Oh, we're starting to get water. Let's go. 60-degree water. This is good times. So it's coming here, 60 degrees, and then immediately 50, 30, 15, and then the heat exchange right here, counterflow. Kind of, not really. That's not bad. Alright, so we're gonna let them do all the pipes. Realistically, I want the stuff inside done first. And then we just liquid lock. And then we'll just reduce the amount of missions that go in and out of the SPOM right here. Alright, so it's funny, man. My ice is melting and then re-solidifying when it touches this tile. I've been sweeping all the items here. So I have like 100 tons worth of items. That's like negative 30, negative 40. The ultimate you shall not pass right here, man. This tile. We got the Gandalf storage bin. Too cool for school. Alright, so this is... Okay, we fixed this. Alright, let's fix this design. So this is a Phlox Cramped. Who's my rancher? Lord of Heaven and Rumshackle. Okay, so this is banned. Lord of Heaven. And then Rumshackle. And then we got to do this opposite. No, everyone except Lord of Heaven and Rumshackle. And this one is everyone is not allowed except these two. So these are opposites. This is full lock, and we turn off sweep only. And then we have Phlox Fawn Eggs. This is a 7. So we won't have an evolution chamber for the Phloxes. But it should work. Alright, speed it up, boys. Let's go, let's go. Dude, 175. We got the calories, baby. This is starting to thin. We'll reconnect the oxygen to the right side. So it's a 50-50 split again. I don't understand how I'm hydrogen positive. With only one pump being active. I don't understand how that's happening. Spicy tofu. Not gonna say no to that. Spicy food in the cold is one of the best things, man. Dude, not gonna lie. Hot stew of some sort with like another hot dish in the cold. It's so good to have. Warms the body. If it's spicy, man, you feel that like warming feeling, it's good. It's only when it's too spicy you start sweating, and then after you finish eating, it's really cold again. That's when it kind of sucks. Alright, we've got mesh tiles, right? I could do this finally. Mesh tile strats, boys, you guys didn't know this. Sometimes you have stacked liquids, and you want to mop whatever on top. Right? Mesh tiles, and then we're going to mop on top. That's going to be the play. Alright. And guess who's here? Let me let him in. People of chat. The star of the show has finally arrived. He is very late. And he is not making an appearance just yet. Mamba babies. Come on, bets. Come on. No? Come on, babies. Mama's being a butt. He wants my attention, he wants the rubs, but he doesn't want to listen. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna let Mama some rubs time. Timo. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. We gave Mambas rubs. I'm sorry, babies. We'll give you some more rubs after stream. And he got his 15 seconds of fame. Mamba still wants his rubs, though. He's a needy kitty cat. But I love him. Mamba's a cool cat. This is going to be a nightmare. Can I pipe this around? No, huh? It's gonna be a pain to move. We'll just get the bottoms in for now. Ooh. It doesn't feel like... Oh, man, it might be. This might get up to 5,000, and that's bad. Because that would mean that pressurized... Oh, I'm not getting as much water as I should be. No. Alright, I know how to tame this with this geyser, so maybe that's what we end up doing. I thought this would be good enough. I guess the heat transfer isn't strong enough here. Yeah, everything's getting melted. This would be really nice. Because it would melt the ice. Which I don't mind. We're dumping heat around everywhere. As much as we can. Looking great, looking great. It is so cold your colony, and you are worried about cooling the water vent. Hey man, you see this? Someone's gonna touch that. It's gonna say scalding, and I'm just gonna be like, "How are you getting burned right now?" But then it kind of makes sense. They're gonna start getting scolded, boys. So the heat transfer is going to be very strong. I want to see this immediately jump in temperature. Colder than Scandinavian Canada, that's true. You guys don't have a geyser that's active, though. Alright, so hopefully this helps it out with some heat transfer. It's a little bit slow. Realistically, we need to chill this wall right here. Ooh. I guess we could do that. Alright, this is about done. So what we don't have on here is a... Oh, does that matter though? It probably doesn't matter. Then I probably do it here. I hear you, babies. I hear you. Now we're gonna do that right there. So this is going to be how we bridge on polluted water. We should also go for that as well. We should open this up. Whether or not we care about the liquid chlorine, we do need to get this geyser, so let's prepare for that. I hear you. Kitty cat wants to go outside. Sorry about that, y'all. Kitty cats be like that sometimes. Alright. Should be good, should be good. We're honestly in really good positioning. SPOM's gonna be ready soon. We're gonna mop up the chlorine right here. And then we're gonna open up this ethanol. We We have a lot of water as well. More or less in a vacuum. Not bad, not bad. Dig in, adding that in. -38. So the good news is that since the dupes walk on top of it, they're not going to accidentally make this into gas again. So then they'll be able to pick it up and drop it off. Not filled. Okay. All right, now this is ready. The bottom at least is ready for ethanol. We could get that started. Random igneous. I just run a conveyor loop with ice on the wall besides the vent. Oh, that's smart. And then that's because when ice melts off of a conveyor rail, it doesn't damage it. I'm going to run a different setup, but I'm going to utilize this geyser. This is going to be a fun geyser for us. I should probably try to run down here and seal it. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna do this to hopefully be able to build the tiles. You have a joke for me. What's the joke, man? Do you have to set it up? I see you over there. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. There's no need to have too much coming into here. I guess we just do one for now. What do you call Barbies waiting in a line? A barbecue. Yo, I see you over there. Did you just eat one of those popsicle sticks that have a joke after you finish it? That's exactly the type of joke I would expect from one of those. I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly the joke I would imagine. When you eat the popsicle sticks, man, you guys know what I'm talking about. Back in the day, we used to call that the super pop. So the ice cream truck man, right? Used to have these super pops that's literally sugar water frozen, and then there's like some random flavor, and it's like huge, right? That's why us as kids, like, we loved it, and it's all different color. So we used to buy those. It used to be $1 each, and then went up to 50 cents, and then they would have exactly that. It's like one of those jokes at the popsicle stick after you finish eating it. Yo, man, I see you over there. You need to play The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2. There are a lot better jokes in those two games. I have never played anything with The Last of Us. Now, I'm willing to check it out. I just don't have the game. But the thing is that I have no real time to really check out the new games either. Maybe eventually we could play the Last of Us series. I wouldn't mind checking it out, but it's yeah. I don't think we're in the position to right now yet. But yeah, I could see me playing one of those games later on. I hear the story is really good. But yeah, I haven't played it, so I don't know anything about it. I just remember there was like some controversy with the second game because they like redid the writing, so everything they promised was a lie and some crap like that. I don't know what happened though. I just remember there was a lot of like people were mad. All right, they're supplying, and then they'll be able to run down. Maybe. Wow, I see you over there. I don't know if I could say that, man. I would also say that's a bad joke. Feels bad. Some people are just always mad. CO2, unbreathable. I do want to pop that open, I guess. That's the type of joke that puts you in a doghouse. Honestly, that's just a bad joke, man. If it's reassuring that I'm able to make a perfect cooling loop, meandering base of my only colony, yet I think The Last of Us 2 are better games by a huge margin. Would that motivate you to play them? No. The biggest thing with The Last of Us is not that I don't want to play it. I wouldn't mind. I like good stories. It's a lot of it is I don't really have time. And I know it's going to be a commitment to play The Last of Us. And I also know that the majority of the people in the community don't really, you know, like it's a totally different genre of like game stream. It becomes one of those things where it's like maybe we could do like 1 day a week for it, and then it, like we'll slowly play through it over the course of like a few months. But yeah, I don't have time to really check out the other games. I have so many games on my list that like I'm backlogged on. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it now. I may be able to do it soon though. Just not now. Only for me is chill. Only is chill times all the time. Alright, so we got that. This is to get somewhat of a lock. We will open this once we're ready, but I want to not have this break. And we don't have to go inside anyways, right? So this is fine. Alright, so we got to do that lock, which should be fine. We probably... No, we have a bottle of ethanol. I probably want to remove 2 ladders here. Probably on this side. And then put a pitcher pump. Yeah, we'll eventually play it. We'll eventually play it. I want to play one of my childhood games too. I want to play Super Mario Legend of the Seven Stars. That was my favorite game growing up. I really want to play that game. The remake on the Switch, I mean. I know that it's more or less the same game. But man, I was a fan. I was a fan of that. Some games are like that though, you can't play. It's more so you could watch. I know a lot of people are on Twitch for that same exact reasoning. They don't want to buy the game, they don't want to play the game, but they do know that it's good and they want to watch. Nothing wrong with that. I want to say that's almost very common. Alright, let's dig this. And then I want to get rid of this eventually. This is trying to erupt hot stuff. Ooh, we potentially have a build here. I see how that's going to work. Dude, we might not have enough reservoirs. Let's see. Here should be good enough. I want to run this. I guess we could just do that. And then I will run that backwards and then pull this out. Oh, the Saturn critter traps. Oh, I should use these. I actually have a situation where these are going to be really nice. Wait. I don't have pips. Wait, does that even matter? It's 120, 30 cycles. It's one of those things, I guess. It's way too much water, man, for us to realistically use. I guess it wouldn't be bad to have just passively. You guys watch? Dude, I feel like that's smarter, though. Like, not buying a game just because of all the commercial hype. Because a lot of that is fictitious anyways. A lot of times watching and looking at the game before purchase is a smart thing to do. Don't pre-order, don't do all that crap. You gotta make good decisions. Gotta make good decisions. So this looks like a connected rust biome. This goes down that way. Mammoth's pretty large. We still want to seal this up. Hopefully we'll be okay. Maybe we do it now. Oh, this melted. Oh, this is melting, boys. We got the big melt right now. Dang, yo. We got the heat source. Okay. We're gonna extend this out to the side, adds more oxygen. Alright. That is done. Hopefully we could remove both of those. We gotta get these. Bopping that should be okay, right? This is the weirdest thing. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? The water's trying to spill, but it can't. This looks really weird. That's the weirdest thing. Alright, so we know we will want this here. This is gonna be the jump start. Oh, too much ethanol already. Alright, we have enough for the rest of this, but I think we're good. We're gonna want to finish the bottom. I probably want to get this started, potentially make the upgrade. I probably need to wait for this to be a vacuum for us to go fix that. So I have to wait till the next dormancy time. Hopefully this is gonna be okay. I'm thinking maybe adding more oxygen would be okay. All right. I think this is going to be pretty good, y'all. Slow but steady progress. Good progress. Breathability is kind of bad, but we're getting there. The oxygen is somewhat included. This SPOM is still running. Very weird. But we're doing great. 200,000 kcals, 8 tubes, 24% stress, calories, breathability. Hot water's coming in. We're getting heat source. SPOM's almost done. I want to say this is going to be the run, boys. But I think this is going to be great for us to wrap things up for the night. So guys, let's get that save in after the autosave lag. What's OSI? What's the S stand for? Oxygen so included? Somewhat. Oh, I see you over there. Let's get that saving.